to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken So tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm now one to kiss asses. Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted. Oh, I don't care if you don't like what I say. Oh, I don't care if I cause controversy. Oh, I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people, and they don't like me. I give to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends of me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit. But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, fuck, give me a sec, hold on. Fucking hell. Alright. There we go. How you guys doing? What is going on? Nico, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for shouting out the tunes. Flyer, how goes it, bro? Good to see you. Ship Flacco, how you doing, man? Really hope Season 3 Tekken 8 turns out to be good. Better Lines Development Team is going to announce it this Sunday. Yep, that's what's happening. And not only are we going to be getting new game modes, stages, and characters, but balance changes too. Well, the balance changes for sure. We don't know anything else, though. Obviously, new characters and new stages, but we don't know about game modes. That has not been confirmed. So, Spicy, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. As always, Sun Junior, what's going on, bro? Welcome on in, man. Heaster, how you doing, bro? Stream hasn't started though. Well, you got to be patient, man. I got stuff to do in the morning, but I like getting the stream started so that people can listen to the music first for a while. But there were so many Oscars in Tekken World Tour. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Look at the condition she's in right now. Fucking insanely stupid busted. I didn't watch a single moment of it because I just after yesterday, I'm not really all that interested. I gotta be honest. Really don't have any interest in this tournament whatsoever. It's super boring from the looks of things. I don't care. Like June and fucking Asuka and Nina and fucking, I'm sorry, I just don't care. Clive, like, fuck off. I don't give a shit. I don't care. These characters are so stupid. Not fun watching any of them go and play matches because they're all busted as shit. So it's just whoever gets the first hit wins. It's fuck this game, man. So I want to continue with the labbing videos though because on your good note, one of your friends has quit a really shitty job and doing things he enjoys. That's sick, man. That's all I fucking want for anybody. Quit your shitty jobs. If you're not happy, you know, suffer through the hardship of not being able to properly pay your bills for a while and go find something that you actually love doing and then try to make a career out of that. Great shit for your friend, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Nina was non-existent? Oh, okay, well, she wasn't yesterday. That was Group C, so Group D must be all the Oscars, I guess. Jesus, fuck. How many Oscars made it out of Group D? Oscar's damage is wild. The guaranteed follow-ups need to be toned down. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous, man. What is this fucking game right now? She is so nuts. So nuts. Hey, man, as far as the carpal tunnel, you're sticking with gamepad or trying to maybe try stick? Just curious. Well, I'm playing pad right now. I'm learning stick, but right now when it comes to practice mode, I'm just going to have to forego my electrics because I can't seem to do electrics anymore. I can't seem to wave dash anymore. It started with me not being able to wave dash. Now I can't even seem to be can't even be able to be... What the fuck? Now I can't even be... Where is my English this morning? Now I'm not even able to do an electric consistently. There's the fucking sentence I was looking for. So yeah, that's the issue. You know, like it's this shit has gotten so bad that my fucking hand doesn't even respond to things I've wanted to do anymore. So I'm fucked right up. And trying to do an electric is just a fucking chore right now. Like trying to lift my thumb off the gamepad for a neutral input is impossible. It just does not want to raise itself off the gamepad. So. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm not interested in this tournament. It looks ridiculous. It looks so stupid. Just the Nina and Clive and June shit yesterday was absurd. You know, we had a Paul and a Leroy, which was great to see. I love seeing Paul in tournaments. You know, obviously he's a really strong character, but he's fairly underrepresented. It was nice to see Leroy and Paul at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Considering there's no fucking Nishimas, you know, of course there isn't. But it's cool to see that. I made Paul and his mix-up potential is one of the scariest in the game. It is at this range. Like at the range that I'm at right now, yeah, he's pretty fucked up. But as soon as you get to be about here, he gets a lot less scary. So round one start, he's not that bad. A lot of laws too. If you learn leverless, you can eventually move like a crackhead. I might actually have to bite the bullet and learn how to be a cheap bitch and start cheating by using leverless because I just can't seem to fucking play this game anymore on controller because I'm so fucked up and I suck at stick and learning that thing is taking fucking forever. So, yeah, I might have to bite the bullet and actually do that then, I guess. Buy myself a leverless. Brother, he has full screen hatchet. But Paul? What do you mean full screen hatchet? Just get a leverless? Yeah, I mean, I might. What do you mean full screen hatchet for Paul? He's got QCF3. It's not really a hatchet kick. Kind of a lame hatchet. Law is so annoying. I know the matchup very well and train with some strong Law players, but yeah, very annoying to fight. He's insane right now. Law is so busted. Any fucking rounds today? I'm not surprised from Deep Dive. Oh yeah, you're right. Was that full crouch down forward 3 or some shit? Yeah. Yeah, that move's pretty good. Only minus 13 too, eh? Get fuck Paul. Track's sidewalk left, eh? Track's a little bit to sidewalk right too. Yep. Let's see. Fakamram was there, yes. Gotta take care of your health first, always. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know, I have to bite the bullet and do something, because if I can't play this game on the two things that I currently own, I mean, what the hell am I supposed to do? I don't understand, man. It sucks. I don't know what I have to do, but I might have to put this thing on today. Yeah, it's a bummer, man. I hate fucking having to relearn this fucking game just because my hand's broken. Man, I don't want to go to the leveler side, but if everyone is doing it, I guess it's not cheating anymore. I don't know. I don't want to do it either, but I don't really have a choice at this point. I either have to learn stick, which is also kind of fucking up my wrist a little bit, because it's not the easiest thing in the world when you already have carpal tunnel in the thumb, and then on pad, I'm just pathetic. I look like I'm a fucking first-day Mishima player. It's awful. Like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I know what my brain wants me to do, but my hands are just like, fucking F now, bitch. It's not happening. We did that for 30 years, bro. We're not doing it anymore. I'm done. You know, like, I can't even do a fucking QCF or a CD 1+2 after a while standing 2. It's that bad sometimes. Like, I have, oh, it's so bad. Whatever. Fuck. I'm just gonna not do electrics today, I guess. Anyways, all the Oscars make Law look like an honest guy. I'd rather watch 20 Laws than one Oscar. Yeah, I mean, they're both disgusting. I'm not really into watching either of them. Even back 3 is an insane low. Back 3 with Paul? What do you mean back 3? It's back 4, bro. Back 4 is an insane low. Yes. +4 on hits. -12 on block. This is his hatchet kick. This is the same thing as Kazuya's. This move and Kazuya's down back 4, stature kick, these are both... They both pretty much do the same shit. Like, this hit's grounded. You know? Tracks to side step, fuck. Tracks to one side. Yeah, tracks to sidestep left. Tracks to sidestep right. Yeah. It's a crazy move. Like, this is this move, but nobody talks about that. Nobody ever talks about Paul's back 4. But it's the same exact move. They both hit grounded. I believe one even flips you over. Yeah, they both flip you over. Like, they're the exact same move. It's amazing. But no one ever discusses the back 4 with Paul. No one ever does. Same frame data, same properties on block, same properties on hit. Exact same move. No one ever discusses back 4 with Paul. But the down back 4 with Kazuya is amazing, apparently, right? But back 4 with Paul, even though he gets more with +4 than Kazuya does, is never talked about. That just blows my mind. They're the exact same fucking move. It's amazing. Even the range is similar. Like, I think Kazuya's might have a little bit more range, but that's it. He has a homing launcher from Deep Dive, and in general realigns with Deep Dive. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's true. It was Rangchu on Fakamram, Eddie on Fakamram, Ryef on Fakamram, so at least 3 Fakamram, 16 players. Holy shit. Yeah, he's a crazy strong character. I think everybody underestimated him. Arvo, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Get a Kitsune, you will thank me. Stick is the hardest peripheral, in my opinion. I'd say so, yeah. It seems tricky to learn. I'm not leverless. I don't like leverless either. I don't consider it slightly cheating since I consider it slightly cheating since you can move faster than what's humanly possible on pad. But in your case, I think leverless is totally fine. Carpal tunnel sucks. I guess. I mean, I don't even want to do that because I feel like I'm turning to the fucking dark side because I consider leverless cheating too. It's being able to dash block without having to without any frame buffer, any frame buffer at all in between is just stupid good. Hey Azure, what's going on, bro? If leverless was a thing in ye old arcade days, the machines would have had 4 directional buttons instead of a stick. Yeah, it's true, man. After back forward down 1 is completely uninterruptible, you can't even step. After back forward? Well, I mean, you can power crush through, but yeah, this is a 14 frame poke, right? So you back 4 and then you down 1. It's true. Yep, can't step it. Yeah, that's fucked up. But if you backdash, oh god. Yeah, that's fucked up. It's a really good combination. Those two right there. You can also down forward 1 after that as well, which is scary. They're both 14 frames. You can step the down forward 1, but then the down forward 1 realigns. He's a pretty crazy character. A very underrated character in my opinion. Let's see. Doesn't Kazuya's down back 4 counter hit? Even then, yeah, Paul's low is bullshit. Yeah, I mean, it's plus 17 on counter hit, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. This is also plus 17 on counter hit. It's the same fucking move. They're identical moves. I actually never really realized that until today. That's crazy. I completely missed that. So down back 4 with Kazuya is back 4 with Paul. They are identical. Plus 4 on hit. Check. Hits grounded. Check. Plus or minus 12 on block. Check. Tracks to both sides fairly well. Check. Decent range. Check. Flips over on the ground. Check. It's plus 17 on counter hit. Check. They are the same fucking move. No differences whatsoever. Again, I think Kazuya's might have a bit more range. Let's test that though. Say 2.45, 2.45-ish. 2.55. 2.55 it hits. Yeah, this has definitely got more range than Paul's. 0.65, it's not going to hit. Yeah, 2.6 maybe? 2.61 it hits. .63 it hits. So yeah, this has definitely got less range than Paul's. Or more range than Paul's. So this is 2.23. That hits. 2.41. Okay, that hits. These both have crazy range. 2.45. That still hits. 2.53. 2.53. They have almost identical range too. What the fuck? Okay, so Kazuya's has like 0.3 more range. That's barely anything. That's crazy, dude. 0.03, 0.3, 0.4 extra range. That's crazy. They're the same fucking move. That's crazy. Hey, Evan, what's going on? Nice to see you again back in Tekken. I'll always be back in Tekken, bro. It's just neat to play other stuff too, because this game sucks. Genuinely, it sucks. I don't like this game right now. You can counterplay people that overdo leverless movement, though. They tend to go too extra on crouch and Korean dashing, and you can capitalize on. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, it's true. The movement thing. They get obsessed with moving like gods. They just think they're super fucking invincible in that way, and then you can kind of take advantage of that. But it's still hard because they're using a tool that's bullshit. It's smart too. 3 top-tier Oscar players, Fergus, King Ray Jr., and Tibetano. They're all there. Damn, I'd blow my shit smooth off if I had to play into that. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. I feel so bad for that shit. Yeah, they both start up at 20 frames. It's crazy. They're the same fucking move. I heard that Paul had pretty much the best down forward 2 in the game. Is that true? Paul's down forward 2 high crushes and has great recovery. No, it doesn't high crush. You can set it up to do that. It does not high crush, though. We've established this in previous videos. But if I do something like this, no, that's actually a bad idea. Let's do the proper setup. So we do this, fuck off. That into that, right? So QCF 1 into down forward 2. We're also going to do, what's the other one we do? This ship, down forward 2. There's also going to be, this one is pretty cheap. I think forward 2 and a down forward 2. It 100% high crushes, bro. No, it actually doesn't. Again, I labbed the fuck out of this game. I have videos demonstrating this on my channel in the past. We've gone over this a million times. It does not high crush. I will show you what it does. It's not a high crush tool. Learn your fucking Tekken. Don't just say things when you don't have the fucking knowledge. So here's Lee's jab, okay? We're gonna go into this.
For the next battle.
I'll show you what it actually does. It's not 100%. So if you do something like this, jab, down forward 2, okay? We're gonna go into this again. We've done this a million fucking times. We'll do it again. What the fuck? There you go. I delayed the timing on this fucking thing. There we go. At tip range, you set it up with different moves, but it doesn't high crush. It just beats out jabs. There we go. It's got it. Yeah. So what happens here? Fuck, I gotta pause it at just the right moment. So here you go. This is a perfect moment. So, establishing what this move does. This is not a high crush. Do you see that? See what my jab is doing with Lee. Now, only a few jabs in the game have these properties, right? This is not a classic high crush. What Paul is doing is, you can see he's swaying to the right, to his right, ever so slightly. If Lee is straight on, Paul is moving slightly to the right, and Lee's jab has a very weak horizontal hitbox. So, because of that, it's Lee, Anna, Steve, Nina, and one other character. Who the fuck was it again? Brian. Those 5 characters all lose to Paul in this scenario because Paul is swaying to the right. And those 5 jabs have very, very weak horizontal hitboxes. So if you jab into down forward 2, you will always lose that interaction if Paul jabs into his down forward 2. So if he jabs you and then you try to jab check him and his follow-up is down forward 2, and you're Lee, Steve, Anna, Nina, or Brian, your jab will get beaten out by his down forward 2. Not because he high crushed you, but because he's swaying to the right. Okay? A high crush would be something like what Yoshimitsu does. Yoshimitsu, which, well, I don't want to change Paul's stuff, so let's Yoshimitsu, and then we'll...
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see here. See that? See here? Now that is a jab crush. See the difference? So it's not high crushing. Paul's jab just has a weaker vertical hitbox, so up and down, right? Yoshimitsu is crushing jabs by going down like this, right? This is a very common scenario in the game. A lot of moves crush downward. That's why everybody considers Paul's down forward 2 a high crush. It's not. He's swaying to the side. He's not ducking down and beating the jab. Yoshimitsu is, Zafina does, fucking other characters that have certain down forward 2s do as well. But this is a jab crush. The other thing that you saw with Paul, his down forward 2, is not a high crush. So the only time it can be considered a high crush, or when you do something like these moves that we programmed, for example. Now, in this sense, you legit can't fucking jab him out of these sequences. So maybe not that one, but this one here for sure. Your jab, no matter what character you play, is gonna lose to his down forward 2. So I think season 3 should buff the buff guy. Probably. I'm trash. I need to. Yeah, season 3 should get rid of my carpal tunnel. That'd be amazing. I could play Tekken again. That'd be so sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, R-Dub, how you doing, man? Why isn't Paul getting knocked down? Lee's knee is halfway into Paul's because it's just the jab that has the hitbox. He's not hitting with his knee there, right? Fred God, he's only hitting with the jab, and the jab's hitbox is getting evaded by Paul's sway to his right, because Lee's jab has no horizontal hitbox. Now, if you try Kazuya's jab, he's got a decent horizontal hitbox. So it's going to beat out Paul's down forward 2 every time when he does it from a jab. Jab down forward 2, Kazuya beats it every time. Because I have a horizontal hitbox with my jab. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. So no matter what, I'm gonna always beat out Paul's jab or Paul's down forward 2, unless he does something like this. Then it successfully evades every jab because he pushes back enough and he's at just the perfect amount of frames at -4 to where the animation for down forward 2 is delayed so much that the jab going through completely gets evaded. Those frames just work in synchronicity so perfectly together, and your jab gets fucked up every time, no matter who you are as a character. Even Dragunov gets fucked up in that sequence, and that's the best jab in the game. Dragunov has indisputably the best jab in the entire game. Edux Cloud, hey, much love, bro. Thanks for popping in, and I appreciate that. You're good, man. And Sunday top 8 can't come in. Yeah, I agree, man. This tournament just needs to finish. I'm so sick of this fucking season of this goddamn game. Let's see. So I hope that helps out with figuring out why Paul's jab beats certain things or Paul's down forward 2 beats certain things. We've gone over this shit a million fucking times. So, Paul Boom, how you doing, man? Paul, better character. He's pretty fucking strong. Yeah, he's doing great in tournaments right now. QCB 4 and the down forward 2 is another setup? Yeah, I think so, right? It's, what is it? QCB, oh yeah, no, QCB 4, yeah. That's a +1 on block scenario. You've also got, forward 4, not forward 4, down forward 4, yeah. Down forward 4, down forward 2. Very, very common setup. That's a big one. Oh no, it's not down forward 2, sorry. It's forward 2. This shit is fucked up. What was it again? It was something to do with down forward 4. I can't fucking remember what it was. It was the Paul setup that you got to do down forward 2 after. But these two scenarios are, they beat out your jab entirely. You cannot jab check him after this. So if you see this string coming, you gotta just duck and launch this shit. And if he does something like a QCF1, that move there, then your best bet here is backdash and then launch his ass. So yeah, backdash launch him. I don't even like watching Tekken 8 right now, to be honest. I tried watching the tournament, but I just couldn't enjoy it. Yeah, it's not fun. So what the fuck's the point? Hopefully they don't bait and switch us again like they did with Start Season 2. We were buffing defense, and all they did was slightly tweak sidestepping and not even address realigning strings. Yeah, and then they buffed the shit out of offense. Hey, Lone Wolf, what's going on, man? How you doing? Crossing Dragon, what's going on, man? Nail HK, how you doing, bro? Good to see you guys. Hope everyone's doing all right. Happy New Year. 4 wins away from Tekken God. Wish you luck. Oh, you'll get it, man. You got this. Tekken God's nothing these days. Go for it, dude. Not nothing. You should be very proud of that rank. It's a huge rank. I just mean like it's, you know. I don't know what I meant by that. It's a great rank. You should definitely be proud of it. Tekken God is pretty much the start of fucking hardcore Tekken. So, good shit, man. Group A was pretty fire today, though. Oh, was it? Yeah, Fakumrams and fucking, who else is there? Fakumram and Asuka, you guys said, right? Insane. What a bunch of trash. Garbage. Honestly, Nail HK, I don't even know how you're playing ranked right now, dude. Emperor feels so much easier than King. Well, it's because you've improved as a player, obviously. But, you're about to get Tekken Emperor. Good shit, man. Keep going, guys. You got this. I don't even know how the fuck you're playing ranked right now, if I'm being honest. It's so fucking stupid. Getting with Kazuya, too, so I can say I'm a real... Oh, yeah, in that case, you know... You're using Kazuya. Fuck. Good shit, dude. That's awesome. It's like, if you got Tekken God with Kazuya, it would be like the equivalent of getting God 1 or God 2 with, like, Alisa, Asuka, Brian, Claudio, Dragunov, Hwarang, Jin, June, King, Lars, Law, Leo. It's like, yeah, so Tekken God Kazuya is like GOD 2 with any of those characters. Nina, fucking Victor, Yoshimitsu, Lydia, Eddie, Fakumram, Anna, Clive. Crazy shit. What's Fujin with Kazuya? Fujin's a bit low of a rank, so it's Fujin with Kazuya is like Fujin with anybody. But the higher ranks are harder to get, so you know you got to compare it to the other characters. It's so much harder to get those ranks with the Mishimas and specifically Kazuya than pretty much anybody else. Like Fakumram wasn't that common, to be frank. Same with King. King was there too. We had a King in the Tekken World Tour Finals. This is bullshit, man. Breaking Paul's back 2-1 combo enter is pretty important to know. Oh yeah, you got to do that. That's definitely a thing. You have to be monk to play rank and keep your calm. Takes a lot of effort. Yeah, that's true. Or play a cheap character. Then you don't need to worry about it so much. If you play a really cheap character, you're okay. Have you seen the Moonlit Wilderness mod? Nah, I haven't. I can't use mods, so I just ignore it. Maybe it's improvement, but I feel like King is filled with good players and Emperor is filled with scrubby carried characters that let me spam jumper 1-2, don't duck it, and then press into my counter hits. Well, good. Take advantage of that. You're fighting some some fucking bitches, man. It's true, a lot of characters just carry the players very, very far, and they don't know fundamentals. I haven't labbed from Tekken 8 and made it to Tekken King with Reina. It's like Tekken King is the line where you have to start labbing or you'll never rank up further. It's true, because that's the first rank that's not just given to you. You can't achieve it by getting a bunch of massive win streaks. You have to do it by maintaining a consistent win rate. If your win rate is lower than your loss rate, then you will never hit Tekken King. Or Tekken Emperor, or Tekken God. You have to have a positive win rate to hit those ranks. Because you win the same amount of points that you lose in those ranks. Hey Marvin, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day too, bro. Thanks for popping in, man. How goes it? Jin, how goes it, man? Good to see you. Yeah, the John played him and got absolutely destroyed. Oh, really? That sucks. Are you planning on doing down for one comparison video between characters? Yeah, absolutely, Melville. Definitely. The jab video was really sick. I had a lot of fun doing that. Wait, everyone's down forward one, that'd be sick? Yeah, definitely. Kazuya got no down forward. Yeah, his is the worst in the game. We can already say that, but it's still would be fun to compare all the other ones. Because, I mean, we've got a few down forward ones that are 15 frames in this game, right? I mean, you've got Fakumrams. You have... Who else is a 15 frame? Obviously, Brian and Claudio. And I think that's it. And Kazuya, and that's pretty much it. All the rest of them have 13, 14 frame down forward ones. Alice's is pretty okay. Asuka's is okay. Azucena's is great. Brian sucks. Claudio's sucks. Deviljin's is okay. Dragonov's is fucking top tier amazing. Fang's is fucking amazing, even though it's 14 frames. Sets up back one so beautifully. Warlong's is fucking stupid good. Jax is not that great. Jin's is fucking stupid good. June's is pretty good. King's is okay. His down forward 2 is the broken shit. His down forward 1 is kind of whatever. I'm gonna change the lighting. It's driving me nuts. Kuma's is... Oh, Kuma's a 15 frame down forward 1 too, isn't he? Kuma and Panda both have 15 frame down forward 1, so theirs isn't very good either. Or is it 15 frames? I don't fucking remember.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did you see Neve's complaint about Brian's jab game? It is 15 frames. Holy shit, man. He's got a 15 frame down forward 1. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so the Bears have a shitty one too. Very shitty. Yeah, so there's like six characters in the whole game, including both the Bears that have 15 frame down forward ones. But those are terrible. So those are obviously bottom tier. The 14 frame ones are like mid tier at best. And then you've got the guys that are like the stupid bullshit characters that have insane down forward ones, like Dragonov's down forward 1 is fucked up. Paul's is fucked up. Nina's is so fucked up. Leo's is fucked up. Lee's is fucked up. Law's is fucked up. Lars is fucked up. Like, they're all so good. Even Lily's got a ridiculous down forward 1. Leroy's is pretty good. Raven's is amazing, even though it's 14 frames. It tracks to both sides. Reina's is fucking great. Shaheen's is amazing. Fun fact, if you jab with Shaheen and you block Shaheen's jab, you can then not step his down forward 1 follow-up. You cannot step it. So it's a fucking god tier down forward 1. Steve, same thing. God tier down forward 1. Can't step either direction. Victor is pretty decent. Nothing crazy. Xiaoyu's kind of sucks. 14 frames and can put her in a back turn or can keep her standings forward. Not the greatest. Yoshimitsu's pretty good. The range is ridiculous. The frame data sucks though. What is it? -4 on block. 13 frames. Not that great. Yeah, -4 on block is not that good. Zafina's is okay. Eddie's is okay. Lydia's is trash. Heihachi's is really good. Clive's is okay. It's 14 frames, but he's got multiple follow-ups. Both of them are kind of scary. Anna's is broken. Same as Nina's. They're both fucking stupid. Fucker Mom sucks, like I said. But his extensions are really good. So you gotta include the extensions, because with down forward 1, it's not like the jab. Because jab checks are typically just the one jab and that's it. You're just trying to jab check your opponent, right? You're just trying to keep your turn. And by doing a jab, you're at +1 and they block it so that you get your turn back, so you're good to go. With the down forward 1s, you almost always have to factor in the follow-ups. Because down forward 1 isn't just to check the opponent, it's to try to get in their head. It's to mid-check them, yes. But it's also to get them to respect you, even though most of the time down forward 1s are minus on block. You still have to respect it as if it's plus, because you never know if they're going to do an extension after or not. Armor Kings is pretty good for that reason, -3 on block. And the Arzus is incredible. So, yeah. Like, a lot of these characters have stupid fucking good jabs and down forward ones. And then you got characters like fucking this guy, this bitch right here, who's got neither. He's got terrible jab and a terrible down forward one. Like, Kazuya is fucked up in this game, man. He is so shit right now. What would you say is Kazuya's best non-Mishima staple move? So not electric, not forward 4-3, not forward 4, not flash punch. His best non-Mishima staple move? Stature kick. Down back 4. No question. Easily. Yeah, I would say if you're a Kazuya player, unless you see that your opponent never ducks, always stature kick, never hell sweep. There's no reason to hell sweep when stature kick is so fucking good. Hey FM, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. True, unless your name is Kazumi Mishima. Hey, Declonius, what's up, bro? How you doing? I don't have any complaints about Reina's down forward 1. No, you shouldn't. It's amazing. What is it? -3 on block. And it has an extension, multiple extensions, and it's a heat engager, and it's a 13-frame punish. Like, Reina's down forward 1 is fucking stupid, and the range is pretty damn good, too. And you couple that in tandem with her amazing jab, you've got incredible spatial neutral control. So, this is a fucking stupid move. Stupid move. It's so good, man. It's so fucking good. Yeah, -3 on block. So it's only -3. A -3 or less down forward 1 on block is incredible if it's 13 frames or less. Oh, I mean, they're only 13 frames or more, so
Get ready for the
yeah,
next
amazing.
battle.
So -3, amazing. -2, fucking stupid good. What the fuck is this shit? -1, broken, in my opinion. Like, there should be no down forward ones that are -1, but a lot of them are. It's like Lee's is, Leo's is, Shaheen's is, Nina's basically is, Anna's basically is. Fucking who else is a -1? Lily, -1. Insanely good. All those down forward ones are fucking stupid, busted good. Yeah, ridiculous. Like, I think Assassina's is as well. Hwarang has a really good one. I think it's -3, though. Maybe -2. Not sure. Laws is really good. -1 as well. Also has extensions. Like, these characters are fucking stupid with their down forward ones. Lars is ridiculous because it's -3, but it has extensions as well. Like, crazy shit, man. What about Lee? He has no extensions, really. Yeah, but it's still -1. And it doesn't matter because Lee isn't the character that needs extensions with his down forward 1 due to the kind of character he is. He's a counter hit style character, right? So if I were to do something like, I don't know, let's put in, oh, the fuck controller. Let's put in, standing block, and then we're gonna punish, and we're gonna set the punish to be just, I don't know, a jab string. Dude, 1-2. Because he's only -1. So I'm gonna just try to take my turn with a jab string, right? That's all I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna do, let's try down forward 1 and a down 3. Look at that, what happened there? Oh, shit, what about forward 4? Oh, what happened there? I guess I'm fucking dead. But that's because -1, Lee is so fucking stupid with that shit. Like, he's amazing. -1 is incredible. You've got all fucking day to do whatever the hell you want. It's so good. Like, Lee is so stupid. Down 3, though. That's the scariest option. Or forward 4. Like, his down forward 1 sets this shit up so perfect. Look at that. If you're not a scrub, and you're not me, you know, you pick him up there and all that and finish the combo. So, yeah, pretty stupid, crazy good. Lee doesn't need extensions with his down forward 1 because he has the amazing counter hit setups. You don't need anything else besides that. Plus, on top of that, Lee has an 11-frame kick. So say I'm Paul, right? And I want to do, I don't know, a 13-frame move. I'm Paul, so I'm probably going to do something stupid like a shoulder or something, right? So let's, instead of doing a shoulder, Let's do, well, not down forward 2. Let's do something else. Not that. Fuck, what should we do with Paul? What's a good move with Paul that a lot of players use? Just down forward 1. Fuck it. Okay, so down forward 1. We're going to record that. So, say I'm Lee, and I do down forward 1, but because I'm only -1, I now get a fucking launch because I'm fucking Lee. And I've got an 11 frame counter hit launcher. This is ridiculous, but it's a thing. So you can do down forward 1 into standing 4, and it's only a 12 frame move at that point, right? And then you launch it from there, right? So, stupid fucking good. Like, Lee gets to interrupt for free with 11 frame counter hit launcher if he does the just frame. So, and it's all set up with down forward 1. So, you know, he's the king of this shit. He can forward 4, your dumbass. He can down 3, your dumbass. He can standing 4 into the just frame. You know? And it's not exactly hard to do this just frame either. Like, this is very simple. Once you get the timing for it, if you're a Lee main, you just nail the shit every time. So, that's why it doesn't matter that he doesn't have extensions, because he has all that crazy counter hits set up. He's that type of character. His frame data of -1 aids him in that regard. He doesn't need extensions because you need to respect Lee after a down forward 1 regardless, because he can counter hit your ass in multiple different ways. So I agree, Lee is hella strong, but there are more Lee is so downplayed comments than actual Lee downplay. But I've definitely seen a lot of people say that Lee is pretty useless right now, and he's a stupid strong character. You can't say Lee's weak right now. But he's a poke character. Of course he should have a good down forward 1. Of course he should. I'm not saying Lee shouldn't have a good down forward 1. I'm saying Lee's down forward 1 is great for a different reason than why. Like, they're all great. All the down forward 1s that are 13 frames are good for different reasons, you know? Like, Alice's is good because it has extensions. Same with Asuka. Azucena's is good because it leads into a jailing string. Dragunov's is good because it's only -2, it tracks to both sides, and it has a counter hit launching follow-up that the opponent has to respect. He has to fucking respect it. Otherwise, you're getting counter hit launched every fucking time. And yeah, people think that Dragunov's down forward 1-4 sucks because it's a fucking high. You just duck the shit and you fucking launch him every time he does it. Yes, obviously, if he's spamming it, that's what you're gonna do. But the moment that he throws it out, he's never gonna do it. He's gonna do down forward 1 into down forward 1 into down forward 1 into jab into down forward 1. And the moment you think he's not gonna do the follow up and you want to take your turn back because he's -2 after a down forward 1, you want to stop respecting that, take your frames. The moment you do that, that's when he launches you, that's when he does the fucking extension and you die. So, you know, that's why you always have to respect Dragunov's down forward 1. And it's only -2 and it tracks both sides. Like, it's a stupid, and it's got crazy good range. I would wager Dragunov has the best down forward 1 in the game. I think he does, genuinely. Because I can't think of another character that has a down forward 1 that has that amazing of frame data and has a counter hit launching extension. What other down forward 1 has that? I can't even think of one. Lee's still playing Tekken 7? No, he's not. He's definitely not, man. Come on. He's got the fucking homing down forward 3+4 in heat. He's got the horseshit fucking what is it? That fucking God. What's the move called again? What the fuck is the move called again? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. It's a pseudo-electric. 4-4-2 just frame. That's a stupid good move. It's clearly a Tekken 8 move. He's also got the launching Demon Paw with some of the best range of all the Demon Paws in the game. It launches in heat. And, to top it all off, Lee's got free just frames in heat. And he's got the most Tekken 8 shit. He has spike combos that guaranteed unscaled damage after every fucking wall combo hits. That's the cheapest part about Lee. And not only does he get that damage that's unscaled with like up back 3 at the end of a combo, or fucking down 3 or something at the end of a combo. No, he also, or fucking what's it called? The big ass launching kick. Can't remember what it's called. He also gets insane Oki positioning after landing an up back 3 at the end of a combo. So no, Lee is not playing Tekken 7. He is very much a Tekken 8 character. He's been Tekken 8ified out the fucking ass. Steve, maybe? Steve's is really good, but I don't think there's no launching follow-up that Steve has after down forward 1. Well, no, that's not true. Steve has down forward 1, 2, 1, right? Maybe Armor King? Armor King's doesn't launch, it's just gives the heat engager extension. Yeah, there you go. Yep. The thing is, though, you don't really want to respect... You want to respect Steve's anyways, because Steve has multiple follow-ups, right? He's got this, and he's got that. So... I love Steve, he's so sick. But yeah, Steve definitely could be a contender for the best down forward 1 of the game. It's either him, might be Dragunov. Dragunov has great range and tracks both sides. So does Steve's, though. It's hard to say. I disagree. I think it's pretty fair. Mind game, I would say Jin being able to confirm down forward 1 forward the wall is a lot more bullshit. I mean, it's the same thing. I think it's a pretty fair mind game. It's a fair... I don't know if it's a fair mind game, because you just have to constantly respect Dragunov. I didn't mention down forward 3+4 with Lee. Down forward 3+4. What the fuck is that again?
For the next battle.
You mean down back 3+4? You mean down back, right? Down back 3+4? I did mention it, though. I said he's got that homing down forward 3+4 in heat. He's got this shit. Fuck off with this punish. Got there. Got this, which is crazy good. That move is insane. +2 on block. What else does he have? Oh, this is a crazy move, too. So, yeah, Lee's got a fuck ton of counter hit utility. That back 4 sets up his counter hits because it's only -2. So if you were to do something like back 4 into Hitman 2, that beats out highs and jabs and all kinds of shit. Like this will beat out electric. So yeah, Lee's got some stupid shit, and he's got a lot of counter hit setup. So you have to know when to press against Lee. He's very beatable, but knowing when to press is the most key element about that fucking character. Down forward 3+4 is more bullshit. It definitely is bullshit. Homing mid 0, yeah, it's neutral on block. That's just fucking stupid. I wanted Lee to get a buff in Jest back in Season 1, but these devs just overdid it with the buffs. Yeah, they fucked it. They fucked everybody right up. But yeah, I agree. Jin's down forward 1's amazing. I think it's not as scary as Dragunov's though, because yeah, Jin can confirm that shit, but But Dragunov is always threatening you with a launch on counter hit, and Jin is only threatening you with a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. So at the end of the day, it's really the scariest against the wall, whereas Dragunov's is scary 24/7. So I have to give it to Dragunov. Plus, I think Jin's down forward 1 is -3.
Get ready for
Pretty
the
sure,
next battle.
which is still really fucking good for Jin, but -3, yeah, it is -3. So it's not as good as Dragunov's on frame data alone, right? Jin can do this. The hit confirmable fucking down forward 1/4 shit is ridiculous, because then he gets a fucking guaranteed wall splat, or, you know, on counter hit he gets a fucking follow-up. You can sidestep Paul's down 2-1 with without the charge. Down 2-1? You mean back 2-1? Right? That's just kind of hard to confirm Jin's down forward and follow up mid match. Yeah, it would be, unless you're legit like, okay, I'm going to land this down forward 1. I'm going to look for it. Like at that point, I can see it being a little easier. But yeah, Paul's back 2-1. You mean? So say I did something like this. Yeah. The charging one you're talking about? That move, right? So say I do, let's do, I don't fucking know. Down 2-1 is not a thing, bro. Bowstack sale. Bowstack, it's not, down 2, you mean down 1-2. Down 1-2, yes. You can step this. Down 2-1 is not a thing. Down 4, 3+4 is the homing one. Down 1+2 is the non-homing +1. What do you mean by? Are you talking about Paul, or are you talking about blazing kick with Lee? Talking about Lee. Step Lee 2 is super linear. Well, he's not that linear. He's got 1+2 to counteract that. Love the Anthrax shirt, man. Currently waiting to, wearing the spreading the disease t-shirt. Oh, that's fucking sick, man. This shirt is the all the albums from fucking Fistful of Metal, Spreading the Disease, Among the Living, fucking State of Euphoria. It's got all of it on there. Fucking Sound of White Noise, Persistence of Time. I missed that one. Shit, that's my favorite album by them. Fucking Stomp 442's on here too. I think the Garbage Ball is on here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, this one right here. That's Stomp 442. And then you got fucking Volume 8. The Threat is Real. And you got We've Come For You All, which is, where the fuck is We've Come For You All? It's right here. We've Come For You All. And then you got Worship Music, which is in the background, and then For All Kings is the background, the main background thing. Like all the albums on this one shirt. It's fucking sick, except for their new one, which is not out yet, so obviously it won't be on the shirt. But I love this shirt. It's fucking sick. Tekken 8 Master, what's up, man? They need to bring back Steve's Peekaboo 2 counter launcher and not go into Lionheart bullshit. He should be a Lionheart stance after forward duck 2. I agree. I think that would be a lot of fun. Seen Anthrax live once? Oh yeah, they're amazing. They're one of the most fun live bands you'll ever see. They're so sick. I'm about to go see them with my lady in next month with Megadeth. They're opening for Megadeth with Exodus. It's Exodus, then Anthrax, and Megadeth is headlining their Megadeth's farewell tour. God damn it, I fucking can't believe it. Not gonna lie, Dragunov is only broken because of down back 3. Might be the best move in the game. Down back 3. Shit, fucking snakeheads. Who's your favorite to win with? Win Tekken World Tour? I have no idea, man. It's Tekken 8, dude. Anybody could. You could be you could be the shittiest player at Tekken World Tour and beat the best player there, because the skill discrepancy is not big enough to account for the bullshit this game can throw at you. So I don't think I don't think that there is a favorite at this point. Anybody can take it. Anyone. This game is so fucking stupid and volatile, and a semi-pro can beat a pro because this is just Tekken 8 right now, dude. It's crazy. My favorite to win would be Nee, but I don't even know if he's there. I haven't seen the guy. So I want Nee to win it, but I don't think he will. I still think Dragunov is how strong a character should be done. No, he's way too strong. He is playing fundamental Tekken. He has a very good sidestep, great whiff, punishment, ambush, and shit, and a bit annoying. Well, Dragunov is too good. He's way too good. The reason he's so good, he's got a lot of problems due to the fact that, first of all, he's got a heat smash you can't punish on whiff, which is crazy. He's got a ridiculous down forward 1. I don't like how strong that down forward 1 is. It's so stupid. His down 2 complements his moveset so much because you can mix it up with full crouch down forward 1-4. And yes, it's -1 on hit, but then he doesn't have to go into full crouch down forward 1-4. You can sidestep after, or you can try to follow up with a while standing 4. And your opponent is in crouch, so the only way they can trade with your while standing 4 in that point is if they do a while standing 4 themselves. So, plus he's got a launching while standing 1+2 in heat, which is 12 frames, which punishes low pokes with a full launch on fucking block in heat. That's insane, dude. That's crazy. On top of that, he's got some stupid wall damage. Like, his wall damage for his wall combo needs to be toned the fuck down. What is that fucking while running 4 into down 3-2, 1+2? Horrible bullshit combo damage. And then crazy Oki after that. I mean, like, Dragunov he's got a great health deleting mechanic with his tackle. Like, he's got so much bullshit, man. It's so stupid. I really wish they would tone down most of this cast. Dragunov is so perfect. And then you don't even need to mention his sidestep being the best male sidestep in the game. His backdash being incredible. He's got just amazing movement. You capitalize on a poke and a whiff punish opportunity so well with having the movement that he's got. So he's got everything working for him as a package. He's just a perfect character. He's too strong. So I think that what needs to happen is everybody's movement should be elevated to his level so that he doesn't stand out amongst the crowd. Because currently, I don't see a reasonable way in how we could nerf this guy without destroying the character's identity outright. And I don't want Dragunov's identity to go, but he is such an inherently strong character that you would just have to either destroy his frame data or I don't even know. How do you even nerf this guy? Make his down forward 1 -6 or something. That would be cool. I'd rather fight Dragunov over Heihachi. That's crazy to me. I mean, Heihachi's a bitch, don't get me wrong, but I would rather fight Dragunov. I can fight Heihachi. When it's time to counterplay Heihachi, I can at least say that Heihachi's counterplay is reliable. With Dragunov, I don't know if his counterplay is ever going to be reliable. That down 2 tracking your sidestep so well really fucks with your counterplay. You can't step the goddamn character, but he can step you all day. Really shifts the dynamic of the match when only one character can be stepped. Heihachi's linear. You can step him pretty consistently. Dragunov, that down 2 does so much work for him. It tracks so well. Gosen was doing 100 damage every launch. Yeah, there you go. I don't think he was serious about the fucking Snake Edge being his best move. I think Nail HK was being silly. Obviously being joking. Hey, from South Korea. Hi, man. How's it going? Welcome on in. Can't read your name, but how you doing, bro? I'm going to call you F7P. I'll call you 7P. I1A. Hey, man. I've been watching your YouTube for a while. Came to support you. Hey, man. Thanks for popping in. Do you have any tips on learning new characters? I've only played a week and got Kazuya to Fujin, but hey, congrats on Fujin in a week. That's sick. Want to switch to Brian, but all my characters are in purple rank now, and I'm just getting destroyed. I don't think I'm taking the correct steps to learn a character. Kazuya, I felt, was very simple and easy to learn. Yeah, Kazuya doesn't have a very difficult game plan, but you still have to learn the character, learn how to properly play the character. Like, learn his electrics, learn how to wave dash, learn how to properly punish with him. You're not at that level yet because you're a Fujin. But that stuff will come, and you've only been playing for a week, so you're far from learning those concepts, but you should start learning those concepts now. My advice would be don't switch to another character yet. If you're only a Fujin, You've learned nothing about this game. I'm not trying to be a dick, but you've learned nothing yet. So your journey has just begun. Don't make it longer, and don't put more work for yourself on the plate by now picking up another character. You haven't even learned the one that you've been playing. You've got no information. Hey man, thanks for subscribing. On Kazuya. You have no idea what's going on in this game. Don't switch to another character yet. Especially not Brian, because Kazuya and Brian, even though you said Kazuya was pretty easy to learn, he is easy to learn because his game plan consists of maybe 10 moves. But the difficulty comes with learning how to appropriately place those 10 moves, his execution requirements for the electric and the wave dashes, and proper punishment and knowledge for the entire cast, which is required once you get into the higher ranks. He's the only character in the game that requires you know all the roster to play at effective levels beyond like Tekken God rank, right? So if you don't know the entire roster in terms of matchups, in terms of frame data, which way to step them, what moves to look out for, how to beat those moves, what their setups are, stance transitions that are plus on block, how to defeat all the stance transition mix-ups after the fact once you block their initial initiation move that gets them into the stance. All this shit that I'm saying is probably going way over your head. And if that's the case, do not choose another character. If everything I just said doesn't really make a lot of sense to you, or you don't really understand the things I've been saying, then you are not ready to choose another character. You need to stick with your one. Don't... What you're doing right now, like I'll give you an example of what it means to go from picking one character, getting them to Fujin, and then switching to another one. What you're doing is you've taken your plate of food, right? You've eaten just the peas. You've got chicken and stuffing and potatoes and peas and carrots, right? What you've done at Fujin is you've eaten just the peas. You haven't eaten the carrots, you haven't eaten the stuffing, you haven't even touched your fucking potatoes or your turkey. You didn't even, like, you're not even looking at those parts of the food. You've just eaten the peas, right? You've eaten virtually none of the dish. And now, what you're doing is, you're gonna go grab another plate of food that's got almost as much shit on it, and you're gonna start eating that now, and you haven't even finished this, you haven't barely even touched this plate. And you're already wanting to move on to another main course. Why? In what fucking world does that make sense? So, yeah, you need to stick with it with your character. Do not switch to another character yet. You haven't even begun what's going on in this game yet. Fujin is like the beginning of the beginning. Oh, I know I haven't learned anything. I'm just annoyed. It feels like everyone gets away with murder and I'm not allowed to get away with anything, so I've been getting annoyed. That's okay. You're not wrong. Kazuya is now you're starting to see where the difficulty for Kazuya comes into play. He's the only character in the game that requires you to just always block. You need to block all the fucking time with this guy. So very, very, very defensive character. Not to be pessimistic, but how the fuck are we gonna lab Paul? He's more complicated than 1,000 jigsaw pieces. I got a system. I've got a shit ton of notes that I wrote down, and I'm gonna go over the notes, and we're gonna fucking do it in sequence, and by the time we're done, we'll have a cohesive and digestible counterplay to Paul in that video. But Rohan, I'm gonna head out. Baldy, catch you later. Take care, Rohan. Be safe, man. Make Kazuya's glorious Demon Fist track left fully so that they don't sidestep Hell Sweep. Nah, I don't want any buffs for Kazuya. Genesis, how you doing, man? Good to see you. So, yes, Kazuya doesn't really get away with a lot. You're right. He's very, very defensive. You have to play him in a defensive way until you're able to shift the momentum in your favor by, say, getting a knockdown and then initiating your vortex, which it sounds like you haven't even learned the concept of yet. You know, like knocking them down with, say, 1-1-2, and then doing a wave dash, and then trying to follow up with your hell sweeps and your fucking 1-1-2 into this shit. There's your classic Kazuya mix. You're gonna do a hell sweep into a hell sweep into a 4-4-3 or a devil fist or something, right? Or 4-4 or something. You know, and if you don't want to risk your life doing hell sweeps all day, then you're gonna want to wave dash, which I can't do because I have major carpal tunnel, so forgive my shitty fucking inputs. I swear I'm not trying to look like an idiot. I don't have the physical ability to wave dash anymore because my thumb is so fucked up. So it's really, it's embarrassing, but it is what it is. You could wave dash into like a down back 4. I don't even really recommend using hell sweeps all that much because everybody looks for hell sweep with Kazuya, so stop using hell sweeps. I do it, but my waves are kind of slow. There you go. So you don't even have the basics with Kazuya yet, and you're already trying to switch to another character, but you've already got Kazuya to Fujin, so now you've fucked yourself. All your other characters are too high of a rank for you to try to switch to now, because you know virtually nothing about this game, so picking up another character and starting in purple ranks, no wonder you're getting destroyed. You have no idea what you're doing yet. Not only are you picking a brand new character you're not even familiar with, but you're playing at in purple ranks, where players in those ranks have no clue what they're doing either, but at least they've been playing those characters that they're using in those ranks for probably a decent amount of time, and they know flow charts, and they know how to press buttons. You don't even know that with the new characters. So stick to Kazuya. I'm stuck on Tekken God on Kazuya. They just sidestep one time and I'm dead. Yeah, welcome to Kazuya, man. And he's very linear too, so it's hard to keep him in check. Will the conclusion be sidestep right duck, Bank? Well, for a lot of stuff, yeah. Paul is very weak to sidestep right duck in a lot of ways, and we'll go over some stuff. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys. But yeah, all right, I'm back. So, let's see. So I want to go over some, let's see. I want to go over some counterplay with Paul. Get in this fucking, this is how your lab characters, this is how you're going to be, this is the kind of shit you're going to be looking for when you're trying to beat characters. If we go over the notes I got, we wrote a shit ton of stuff on what to go over with Paul. Let's see if I can find the shit now. Okay, cool. So we got sway moves. Forward 2, 2, 3, forward 4, 2, 1, down forward 4, shoulder setups. Okay. You got up forward 2 setups. You got forward 2, 1, fuzzy guards. Up forward 4, 2, 1, fuzzy guards. Demo man options. Down forward 2 setups with QCB2. QCF1, down forward 2. Got back 2-1 Oki setup. You got mid-high strings. Forward 4-2 canceled demo man hop kick. Common neutral 2 defense. Okay, so all that shit is going to be dealt with. So first thing we're going to do is I want to program in Paul's down forward 1 setups. So he's got a couple of different things that he can do from down forward 1. Hey, Lone Wolf, what's going on, man? How you doing? Let's see. So if I want my Paul to be a swing, we got four moves in this stance, right? So not this stance, but 4 moves from this setup. So if he does like start from the beginning, So down forward 1 into hammer fist. Sway 1. Down forward 1 into sway 2. Right off the bat. Down forward 1 into sway 3. Yeah, he's got five options for this thing. Okay, so he's got more options after if you think about it, or if you mix it up, but for the most part, he's got 5 options only. Okay? So, we're going to leave that one alone for now. We're just going to stick to these 4 options, okay? So these 4 options... As you see here, sidestep right into duck. He's beating everything he's doing. Okay? You gotta be quick with your sidestep, but make sure that you're fucking... Yeah, because the sway 4 can catch you if you're not quick enough with your sidestep. But the tiniest sidestep right duck will beat out all these options. Okay, so... You just have to be diligent with your sidestep. But yeah, you're beating everything out. So that's 4 options out of the 5, right? Now, if you throw in the 5th, can we still take him out? Yeah, we still get a sidestep right duck here. It's tricky because you can get smoked by this, by sway 1+2. It does connect at times. So you have to be careful with that shit. Great, man. Keep up the matchup guides. You're damn right, bro. Will do. I love doing these. Been playing Sekiro lately, but I'm gonna fucking get back to the matchup guys. Last question. With age, what controller do you think is easier to use, the stick or leverless? My fear is aging out of my controller. I would say leverless is definitely easier to use out of those two, for sure. And it's more consistent. There really is no downside to leverless. It's just the initial getting used to the awkward feeling of where the buttons are. That might take a little bit of time, but once you've got that, and once it feels like playing on a regular controller for you, then it's going to be the best fucking way you can play this game, period. Like, there's no risk to your health with carpal tunnel or any of that shit, really, at that point. There's no, you don't have a wrist issue, you don't have a thumb issue, and it's the most consistent. In all controllers, I'd say hitbox and keyboard kick the shit out of stick and controller in every fucking conceivable way. So so QCB mix, mostly sidestep right, all sidestep right duck. All of it. Look at that, every single move. It's like, it's a literal option select. That can clip you if you're not, and that can clip you too, but your sidestep needs to be on point, right? Sidestep right needs to be very clean. So you have to practice this, but it's really just a micro step into duck. So the tricky shit comes when he throws in his other shit. You could do something like something like that, a down forward 2, or a down forward 1 to another down forward 1, or down forward 1 into a deep dive. Why am I not able to do the fucking like that? So if he does that, then your down forward 1, his down forward 1 will connect. And if I'm sidestep right duck, if I'm trying to sidestep right duck, I lose to his down forward 1 here, every time. With Alyssa, I could step it all probably. Yeah, you probably could. You also play in Kazuya. Well, yeah, Kazuya's sidestep is trash. But, you know, that's what I mean. If I'm demonstrating something with Kazuya, with how bad his movement is, which is objectively like bottom 10 movement in the whole fucking game, sidestep especially is terrible. His backdash is nothing good either. if you can do stuff, and I'm demonstrating it works with Kazuya, you can pretty much rest assured that your character is going to do the same shit, if not to a better extent. So that's why it's great to lab with Kazuya, because you get to figure out exactly what the shittiest, like, giving the shittiest example of how to beat a certain move. That means any example above it is obviously going to be able to beat it even harder, right? So if I can sidestep something with Kazuya, then you're fine with Alisa. You're fantastic. Don't forget about his Death Fist. He can't Death Fist from a sway. Right? So there's no, he's got this, that move, sway 2, but we already went over that, right? So if you're just going, you could do down forward 1 into Death Fist, but there's no sway action going on. We're going over the sway options right now. Right? So, what do I want to try instead here? Let's go for down forward 4. See what that does. Down forward 4 still loses. So really the best thing that Paul can do here to beat out my sidestep right duck is another down forward 1 after his down forward 1, right? So, down forward 4 loses. What else does he have that he can potentially throw out to beat out my sidestep right duck? Let's see. Down forward 4, down forward 2 will lose. This move will kill you. So, sway into... this is probably the scariest option he's got. This one right here, I don't want to eat this, but this will fuck up your sidestep right duck. You will just straight up die to that. So there is that. That's the deep dive while standing 1-2. That's, well, it's just while standing 1-2. So way into deep dive, into neutral, into, yeah. So sway, deep dive, neutral, and then while standing 1-2. That's a stupid fucking scenario. Forward 4, yeah, you're right. Another one. So this will always beat out sidestep right duck. So he does have a couple options, and a couple of them are kind of scary. You know, while standing 1-2. Kind of scary. Forward 4, yeah, pretty fucking scary. It's a heat engager, and it launches in heat, so you want to watch out for that. But honestly, you know, like, most of the time, when you go against Paul players, you're basically going to be seeing the following setups, right? You're going to be seeing, what's the other one we just programmed in? Stuff like what I just showed. So, like, actually, that might be a good option to add in. The fuck? There we go. Okay, so deep dive 4. So sidestep right duck should be in every single one of these options. Yeah, so sidestep right duck is killing it. Good luck on lobbing. Yeah, Houston, take care, bro. Good seeing you, man. Yeah, but they are all slow options. They're all pretty slow, yes, but it doesn't really matter because you want to commit to that sidestep right duck, right? If they're doing down forward 1 consistently and then throwing out sway options after, and they're showing you that that's what they do, then sidestep right duck all fucking day. You want to commit to that duck. That way you're going to be making sure that you get rid of like all the options that they can potentially do. There is a committal duck. Commit to the duck so I can punish that. commit to that duck. As soon as they see you committing, they're gonna start throwing out the shit that will kill you. What the hell is my controller doing? What the fuck is my controller doing? Holy shit. So that's not gonna work. Hey, that's not gonna work. But the one that does work. Forward 4. Stupid good, really, really scary to look for. Is a mid-check not good after his down forward 1 sway block? A mid-check? It depends on what you're wanting to go for, right? Like, a mid-check you could potentially do, sure. But it depends. Like, that can kill you. And the sway 4 will counter-hit launch your ass. That also kills you. This is a 14-frame mid, right? So it's not exactly slow. Let's go for a 13-frame mid. Most mids are 13 frames that people want to throw out, right? Down forward 1s. I'm trading with a launcher, which sucks. I'm eating a heat engager, which sucks. You gotta remember the frame data, right? The frame data is the most important part of this entire concept. So watch the frame data for what Paul is doing here. +3 on block. Okay? If he lands a down forward 1 and goes immediately into sway, he's +3. So you have to include the fact that he is always plus in that scenario, even on block. So in that sense, if he's that fucking plus, then this move is gonna eat you alive. You are dead. I'm doing a 13 frame down forward 4. What if I jab check here? I beat out his sway 4 with a jab check. What if I do a 12 frame mid? 12 frames will trade and then I die because I get launched anyways and he's just standing up. So yeah, you want to abso-fucking-lutely sidestep right duck. Don't interrupt with mids because you just get fucked right up. Does he evade a down jab? He can, yeah. If the sway is big enough, he evades the down jab. But this is still one of the best forms of counterplay you can do here. Like, obviously, that's going to get beaten out. But then you also have... There are other options to worry about. That one's going to kill you. So yeah, QCB3 will be a counter hit. Will punish you, but it's not that scary. So Dick Jab is a great option here if he's doing the mini sways, right? He's not swaying all that much. Why is my controller being like this? What the fuck, man? Just do what I'm asking. If he's doing the big sways, like this shit, then a Dick Jab will just get you killed. See? So that's why Dick Jab is not going to be the option or the answer to this whole thing. Not to mention the fact there's not any real reward for Dick Jabbing here. All you get is +6. You get to take your turn back, and you get a little bit of damage, and you potentially don't beat out QCB3, right? QCB3 still beats out your Dick Jab. So that's a horrible scenario, right? So what you want to do, instead of just dick jabbing and getting a little bit of plus frames, why the fuck would you do that when you can just launch his ass forward? You know? Every time, if you see him doing this constantly, down forward 1 into option from sway, get your fucking big damage. Don't go for dick jabs. That's a lazy form of... I don't know what else the fuck I'm going to do here. I'm seeing a pattern, but I'm not abusing the fact that I know how to deal with that pattern because I'm only dick jabbing. So let's fucking launch this dumbass. The best form of counterplay, sidestep right duck, every time. Once they start delaying the sways, then you have to be very, very diligent with this shit. That's at that point, I recommend a backdash. So you can do that, or you can do something like this. Got a little bit more range, so we should test that too. Paul hates when you backdash him. It's one of the best ways to deal with Paul. Backdash is one single backdash. That's all you need. So if he delays sway, either sidestep right duck or down forward 2 counter hit. No. My best... I think the best thing you can do is if he delays if he does a delayed sway, backdash into launch punish. If he doesn't delay the sway and does it immediately, then sidestep right duck. Do one more option. This one is a bit of a bitch. Got a lot of range, so it's gonna likely connect even if you backdash. So that's when you gotta figure out, okay, down forward 1, delayed the backdash, and now he's doing this fucking 1+2 shit. Get your 13, 14 frame punish. Any tips for wave dash? I'm considering practicing with a metronome to build some speed. Check my how to vortex video on YouTube, bro. It's I got all the fuck ton of videos on YouTube for Mishimas, like how to play Kazuya, how to vortex, what's the strongest Mishima, blah blah blah, all that crap. There's a bunch of them on the YouTube. Just scroll down a few, I don't know, a dozen or 20 videos or so, and you'll see them all there. Okay, fair. I didn't think about backdashing because of the homing mid where he jumps forward. Yeah, but that will also cover that, right? What the hell? So if you backdash and then hold block, you can actually evade this. It depends on your character. Kazuya can't, because he sucks, but... hold block after the backdash, and you're either going to block the move, or you're going to launch it after he whiffs it, right? Either way, good position for you. Backdash should beat it out every time, though. If you do a very strong, solid backdash and then hold block, you should at least be able to block this, and then take your turn back with whatever you want to do. So, backdash is still your best option here. Because even though you did just block that move, he's -9, so it's your turn, so you're good to go. Does it still evade something? How does it turn out if you backdash with no delay by Paul sway? No, then he connects with all this shit. Females can probably consistently avoid the QCB forward 4 there. Yeah, probably. I bet you they can. Let's try Alisa, because her backdash is stupid.
Get ready for the next
Down for 1
battle.
backsway to grab is cheesy. Yeah, but you still sidestep right duck. Beats it too. Yeah, it's about the same. Got a very long range, this shit. Yeah, if you backdash properly here, you can avoid it. So it depends. I think backdash is still the best option here. But yeah, Alisa seems to not be able to avoid it just like Kazuya, so it's just got a lot of fucking range.
Get ready for the next battle.
What about down forward 1, backsway up forward 2? Same thing. Sidestep right duck. Same thing. There you go. Beats it out. It's a high, right? And it's slow. So your sidestep right duck will always win. So, again, if he's doing a big delay on the sway, then you backdash, and you block, and you wait and see what he does. And if he does the homing mid, then he's -9, you take your turn. Simple as that, no worries. I told backdash is the best way to beat down forward one sway. It can be. I think sidestep right into duck is the best way to beat the sway if he does a mini sway. Right? Because we can see that clearly here. Mini sway. This is when the Paul just wants to take full advantage of the frame advantage that he just got, right? Paul, after down 4-1 is blocked, he gets +3. He can only take advantage of those frames if he acts immediately. If he delays it too far, then you won't be able to. Then you're basically resetting the neutral, so your opponent can just do whatever the hell they want. So you're better off, if you want the frame advantage, to attack right away. Most Paul players will do this. Then, as soon as you show them that you're killing their every single fucking approach, no matter what they do from their sway, because sidestep right duck just destroys the shit out of this fucking stance. Or this setup, anyways. Because of that, like, there's not a single option he can do that beats out anything that I can do with sidestep right duck. Nothing. So the only way that can change for the Paul is if he either does down forward 1 into mini sway down forward 1, which I think is the first thing we programmed here, right? Oh, that's a delayed sway. All right. This type of shit will beat out your sidestep right duck. See? So that's how Paul is going to get around your counterplay. And if he does that, then you sidestep left into duck. You call him out on his shit, you can always sidestep left duck. Sidestep left duck is not a great option here because it can still get clipped. And everything else he can do here beats out your immediate sidestep left duck. But at least it's something, right? At least you can get away from potentially getting put into a mix on hit or something. So, and it's not a very scary option to lose to, because it beats out, sidestep right duck will beat out all the scary shit and lose to a down forward 1. And that trade-off is more than fair. That's fucking fantastic. Any good player will mix timing, and that is when you have to mix up your counterplay. It's always good to know the layers, right? So as soon as the Paul starts mixing their timing like that, we're going to do a medium sway here and see what we can do versus medium sways. Not a full sway, just a medium one. I think I fucked up already. So it's like semi-big. Not that strong. Okay, these moves are all pretty quick. As you see here, medium sway still outright loses to sidestep right duck. Mini sway, medium sway, both die to sidestep right duck. A good Paul will then adjust his timing in the sway department. So he's going to do a big ass fucking sway. He's going to use as much of the fucking sway as he can. And he's just going to fucking delay it as far as he can. Fuck the frame advantage. I'm going to just mix up his sidestep right duck bullshit, because he's been killing me with that this whole fucking time and it's pissing me off. But he still needs his sway, because the sway is one of the best mechanics that Paul has. So he has to use it. So in this sense, we've got other options here. Now the delay fucks with the counterplay. Because of that, Kazi is now eating everything. I'm doing sidestep right duck, and the only thing I can seem to possibly evade is sway 1. It's got hardly any tracking at all. But sway 2, lots of tracking. Sway 1 plus 2, a ton of tracking. Sway 1, not that much tracking. But it's plus on block, so it's still a great move. So there is viable counterplay for the Paul to counterplay your counterplay. Now, what's the next layer that you have to do after that? I would say backdash, see what he does, take your punish. Yeah, that's tricky. The way 1 plus 2 is cheap? Yeah, it really is. Fucking super cheap. It's only minus 14, too. Really stupid good move. And it evades quite a bit of highs. So, Paul's pretty cheap. Any good player will mix timing. Mixing up timing means you both play Tekken. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with timing mix-ups. And we can't account for... Hey, Emma, what's going on, bro? We can't account for players' skill. And player skill involves timing mix-ups, right? That's up to the players. They have to know their next layer of counterplay. Okay, well, this guy knows my setups. He knows how to deal with my down 4-1 plus 3 on block into sway setups. He knows how to deal with that. How the fuck do I circumvent the sidestep right duck? Well, I have to delay my inputs. And at that point, you have to then backdash. And then he can mix himself up again, right? He can go back into doing the sways and not delaying the inputs at that point, right? So that at that point, you're just going back and forth in this dance of playing Tekken together. That's why I think Paul is a pretty reasonable character, because he can play some reasonable Tekken. There is Tekken involved in Paul. Not a lot, not as much as, say, Kazuya, but still some Tekken involved. He's not a dishonest character by any means. His damage is fucked up, but it doesn't mean he's a dishonest character. And I think Paul is a cheap bitch, but he requires knowledge from the player, from the Paul player, to be a cheap bitch. Or he requires that you don't know anything about the Paul matchup to be a cheap bitch. Right? So it's not like fucking Dragunov or Anna or Nina or Brian, where they're cheap bitches 24/7, whether you know the matchup or not, or Asuka or Falkenrum or something. Everyone complains about Nina and Anna's down 4-1 because of mix-up on block, but isn't Paul's the same? No, Paul's is nowhere near as good. Paul's is really fucking good, don't get me wrong, but it's 14 frames to impact, first of all. Second, it's +3 on block, but all the setups can be beat out with a single option select. Nina's and Anna's, there is no option select. You have to take a guess. And they're +1 on block after down 4-1 too. Or -1 on block. Sorry, -1. So, like, let's do Nina.
Get ready for the next
All
battle.
players love down 4-2 setups. Yeah, we'll go over some of that in a minute here, too. So we're playing Nina now, and I want to get, what do we want to do here? Paul's going to offense, Paul's going to do a standing block, and we're going to do down 4-1, 2. So yeah, if you do a sidestep, the issue is Nina's -1 here. Okay, so if I try to say, I don't know, let's do punish. We'll set it up as not a down forward 1, because that's actually the appropriate counterplay to that, but we'll just do a jab. Then block. And it's 0 on block? Yeah, that's why I'm using Nina, because it's a little bit less cheap. What is that move where she crushes you? Yeah, there you go. So she can crush the jab here. But note that you don't really want to. You don't really want to challenge Nina after this, though, right? Because look at that. That's why you don't fucking challenge Nina. I don't think this should counter hit launch, personally. This is bullshit. Because this is only -1 on block if he sidesteps. You can do crushing attacks with sidestep 4, you know, like this is a bullshit scenario where, you know, it's, sidestep 4, 2. Heat engager, pretty stupid. She can high crush with sway 1 and 2. Yeah, you're right. Where is the high crush? Yeah, anyways, doesn't matter. I'm not here to talk about Nina right now. The point is,
Get ready for the next battle.
there are different, they're very different setups, because Paul's is +3 on block, and he then goes into his sways in which you can try to option select with sidestep right duck, or you can backdash if he delays the sway. With Nina and Anna, there's no option select because you don't know what they're going to do. They can high crush your jab checks. They can go under your fucking highs with high crushing attacks. They can interrupt your slower attacks because sidestep 1 and sidestep 2 are very quick. Sidestep 2 is a launcher. You don't really want to interrupt too often when you're going against Nina. And she's done down forward 1, 2 because she can sidestep right or sidestep left into sidestep 2. And then you die if you try to do a slower fucking approach. There's also down forward 1, 2, 4, and that is a counter hit launcher. So if you try to interrupt and beat her out that way, then you get counter hit launched. So you never really want to press buttons against Nina when she's doing down forward 1, 2. It's a stupid fucking string. It also jails. It's only 13 frames slow, -1 on block. It's ridiculous. Like, she's so stupid. Are you playing on PS5 controller? For now, yeah. I'm just practicing. I just go practice mode with this, and then I switch back to stick when I actually play matches, which I haven't done in fucking weeks. Just don't want to play this fucking game right now. It's so shit. Plus, I'm having so much fun with the Soulsborne games. They're ruining Tekken for me because I just want to play those. I don't want to play this anymore. It's so stupid. Such a bad game. Anyway, so what else we're gonna do? We're gonna go over a couple more setups with Paul. Let's see what we got here. I have some notes. The sway moves. We got forward 2, 2, 3, forward 4, 2, 1, down forward 4 shoulder setups. So yeah, let's go over those now. We got forward 2 into shoulder. Do I like Cyberpunk? No, I'm not a first-person fan. Fuck that. We got 2, 3 into shoulder. Very common setup. We have forward 4, 2, 1. Not that one. To this. And we've got... What was the other one? Down forward 4 in the shoulder. These are all very common shoulder setups. See that? I'm jabbing after all these. Note the frame data on all these moves, though. -5. -4. -2. -2. So as you see here, Paul's always minus when he's going into this high crushing attack, right? That's how you want to set up the attacks that are quite evasive, typically. Whether they high crush, or they low crush, or they fucking have an armor property, or they're a parry or a sabaki or something like that. They have a defeater mechanic built into the move itself. Like, if you're fortunate enough to have moves like that, which Paul has that in spades, he's super cheap that way. You can't really interrupt with any types of jab checks or high checks or anything like that, because these moves will just beat out any type of approach you try to do if you try to do a high move. Like, I'm just going for my back four, and it's not working because it's too slow. But the only way to beat out this shit is if you see this type of garbage come out, go for a 15-frame launcher or something. Or a counter launcher, something like that, along those lines, because all the time, these moves, every time you block something like this, you're gonna want to fucking counter hit this shit. Otherwise, you're eating damage for free. There's no reason to eat this shit for free. So even go for your down forward 1 mid check, or your down forward 4 mid check if you're Kazuya. That way you'll beat out the shoulder every time. And you don't just beat out the one, you beat out both shoulders. Because this, for example, is a homing move. Buff, do you play asymmetrical horror games? Like, what do you mean? Do you guys still have hope for this Sunday? I don't know why I have a bad feeling about what's coming. I imagine that they decided to add a stun meter for people who block too much. No, they're not going to regress. I think they've more than learned their lesson. Everybody has made it very clear that we don't like how Tekken is right now, and we fucking need something better. And the game is dying. Like, nobody's playing it online. No one is signing up for tournaments. Like, it is literally the end of its fucking rope. If Season 3 doesn't deliver in a major fucking way, it's over. It is over for this fucking game, man. Over. Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th. Used to play a bit of Friday the 13th with the lady and some friends, but nah, I don't really play those games. I stick to my classic series that I always play, like Hitman, Resident Evil. I've gotten the Soulsborne series now, which is amazing, and Tekken. And then occasionally I'll dabble with Splinter Cell and Metal Gear games too, because those are fucking awesome. I think you can sidestep the shoulder. Yeah, you can sidestep the shoulder, but it's not really all that practical here. No, you can't. You can sidewalk it right, but even then, I don't recommend it. I would rather get a counter and interrupt here, to be honest. I mean, that's a lot more damage. It's a lot more damage than doing something like sidestepping into the back turn mix-up. You also wait the shoulder out, right? It's launch on block, of course. I understand not wanting to wait and let them set up different mix-up moves all day. That's the thing. We're not... In case they do something else that's not shoulder, say they go for a down forward 2 instead, and then they're safe, and then you don't even get to capitalize on anything, you're better off at least going for the damage you know is guaranteed. Right? If they go for shoulder after those types of moves, they only really do those types of moves to then set up for the shoulder, right? That's just classic Paul shit. As soon as you see them do it once, that's when you gotta start interrupting with counter hits. They need Tekken 8 Dark Resurrection at this point. That's what I said. That's what I said, contrary. If they don't overhaul the game to that level, where, because they've been so quiet for 6 months, they've been so hush-hush, they've said nothing. And they haven't given us any real updates, aside from, releasing Miarizu. That was it. They released Miarizu, they released Armor King. That's it. That's all we've really got. We haven't gotten any types of balance, any types of behavioral changes that are significant or of note. We have had nothing and radio silence essentially since fucking what, July? So this announcement on Sunday has to be huge. What is the point of being so quiet if they're not working their fucking asses off around the clock to overhaul this game in its entirety? Like, I guarantee you that it's either going to be a massive, massive update, like the likes of which we've never seen in Tekken before. Like, I'm talking Tekken 5 to Tekken 5 DR massive level update, or we're going to get fuck all and the game's going to die. There's not going to be any in-between shit. They're not going to fucking reveal some kind of mediocre, middle of the road, trying to play it safe type of garbage like they did months and months ago. No, they're gonna fucking deliver, or they're gonna drop the ball big time. I don't see it. I don't see there being an in between. I do not see it because they know what's at stake. So there's either two things here. They're either gonna not give a fuck, or they're gonna really panic to try to save the shit out of their game that they put so much money into that nobody fucking likes. So, anyways, yeah, interrupt those setups. What else has he got? Up forward 2 setups, that's right. Up forward 2 and a down forward 2, and the other one was up forward 2 and a forward 3. Forward 3, oh, is it? Back 3, my bad. Back 3, not forward 3. So if we do these two setups now, back 3 will launch us if we try to sidestep right, and down forward 2 launches us if we try to sidestep left. This is a shitty fucking scenario. You have no idea what's happening. Even sidestep right duck will die if you fucking get caught by that. Sidestep right duck, it's hard to punish the fucking down forward 2 with. So here's where you want to backdash block. Because at least in this scenario, you defeat the third mix-up tool that he can do here. Which is the Demo Man. And you even backdash out of the way of forward 3. Or back 3. So you get your long range punish. Always go for the long range punish there. But yeah, 14 frame launcher with back 3. It gets avoided from one backdash. Is it even reactable? I can never seem to get it during a match. What reactable? What do you mean? Is it forward 2-1 duckable on block? Yes, it is. You can duck it on block. The only issue there is we'll go over that one as well, because there's a couple different things you can do with forward 2-1, right? Ball can either do that shit, or it can do the other one, or he can do the third one. Which is annoying, so we'll include that in a little bit here. But yeah, he's got these two options, right? Let's see. So there's a flash duck to avoid everything in the 442 series, and the heat mid also jails. So pretty sure it won't hit a flash duck. No, it won't. But the 442 thing is frustrating because the flash duck is very stupid. So I'm ducking here. Get your jab punish. I haven't beaten out 4-4-2-1 not just frame yet. Come on, bitch. There we go. If you flash guard just for a brief moment, just for a second. As soon as the down four, as soon as the 4-4-2 connects, flash duck that shit immediately. Yeah, so you have to practice this a little bit. But it's doable. Flash duck on reaction, yeah. You won't even see yourself duck if he does the non-just frame version. Just make sure that, like, I'm pressing it for way too long because I'm not seeing my character duck, and so I think it's not working, so that's my mistake. But as you can see, if you look on the screen there, I'm actually pressing the, let me turn off my camera real quick. So if I do, fuck off, and fuck off. So you see those inputs there, right? I was holding block with the, on the, where it says 42 on the right there, right under where my camera was. 42, and then the very next thing says 11, that's the down back input, and then I'm blocking again at the 15 there by holding back. So I am inputting the down back, but you didn't see Kazuya crouch in that animation because he's only going to crouch visually if Paul goes for the high. You won't see Kazuya crouch if he goes for the mid option. But you'll still be fuzzy ducking regardless. See, you see the duck there, and I get my punish. So don't worry about not seeing your character duck. You're inputting the down back. You're still getting the fuzzy duck in the inputs. It's just that Paul is using a move that almost feels like it jails because it doesn't allow you to duck in that immediate instance. But you are still covering all bases here. You're getting the fuzzy duck for both options here. Hey, Temujin, what's up, man? Can't wait for Sunday new challenger Kazumi Mishima. I don't think the characters will be revealed yet. I'm almost positive they won't reveal the Season 3 first character. Maybe they will. I honestly just want a Season 3 release launch. I don't a date for that. I don't personally need a new character. I don't really care about any other characters coming into it. And I don't see it being Kazumi. I see it being like Lei or Marduk or Miguel or Julia. Those are my four. I don't see it being any character besides those four. It's got to be Lei, Julia, which are probably the most two common options. Maybe Marduk. And then Miguel is under them, I'd say. Well, Lei and Marduk, Julia, Miguel. That's what it is. So the first reveal will either be Lei or Marduk, my opinion. Second reveal will be either Miguel or Julia. Or those could be swapped. But it's got to be one of those four. I'm almost positive it'll be one of those four. Kai Blazer, what's up, man? How you doing? Danny, what's going on, bro? Back on Tekken. I hope you're having a nice day, brother. I hope you're having a good one, too, man. I'm doing great. Yeah, just laughing some Paul. Do you think they will reset the ranks finally? I fucking hope so. Fortunately, I'm one of the only people who actually like Marduk. Well, you probably won't once he's in this game. Zell, wer ist eigentlich Paul? Paul ist ein Dummkopf. Paul ist ein Glatzkopf, aber nicht mit Glatze. Mit viel zu viel Haar. Thanks for running the scenario buff. I'll make sure to laugh at it. Yeah, dude, no problem. Anytime, man. Also, down one string, same thing. Flash duck, it's a bad string, but a common round ender. Down 1-2 sets it right. Yeah, very good point. Let's do that shit and this shit. So, just be ready with your 17 frame punish, or your launch punish. I'm going to go with down back 1-2 here, because it's going to guarantee punish both these options. Or back 1-2 might work too, depends on the range in which he hits you here. This is actually quite easy to flash duck though. This is a lot easier than the forward 2 sequences. So I'm down back 1-2ing here. And when he does the fucking that shit, I'm gonna be doing just a while standing 1-2, so I don't have to think. I can just do the thing. While standing 1-2 is not what you want to do here. You would rather do a while standing 2, get your big fucking damage. I'd rather get this than a twin fist and 63 damage any fucking day. You can also electric it. Tricky. Gotta be so on point. You can also electric that. And it's so hard. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of inputs going on, so it makes it a lot harder to just do the electric at the end there. Fuck's sakes. So yeah, Paula's really not that bad. A lot of people think he's got a lot worse, a lot shittier problem than he actually has. Come on, let me get the one. Fuck's sakes, dude. Can't even get one? Fuck it, whatever, I don't care. Let's see. Lei fits perfectly with stance picks up the game. Yeah, I think Lei should be in Tekken 8. It'd be so sick. Even in my dream team is lined up as DLC. I want the balance patch before any of them. Yeah, absolutely, man. Lucky, Chloe, and Katarina are dead. They will never come back. Low key, forgot us Paul players actually got a Death Fist Demo Man 50-50 last season. Death Fist Demo Man. What do you mean? So yeah, you can fuzzy guard those options. What else do we have? For 2 setups we went over the shoulder setups, for 2-1 fuzzy guards, demo man options on block. Pretty simple down for 2 setups. Yeah, down for 2 setups. Let's go over some of those. He's got like 3 of them. So we can do down forward 2 and a down forward 2. Yes, that's a thing. Fucking stupid. Not that bad. You can still beat it out with some shit, but if there are other options that he has, like this shit. UCB 2 and a down forward 2, and then obviously the bullshit one that everybody falls for is ridiculous. Down forward QCF 1 and a down forward 2. So there you go. So that is the one time I think down forward 2 and the down forward 2 is the shittiest of all these setups here. But it can still beat you out if you're a little bit late on your inputs. You gotta make sure you jab check immediately. If you delay it a little bit, he's gonna fuck you up. So down forward 2 and a down forward 2 is a setup. It's just not as good as like QCF 1 or QCB 2. Man, I just want to give them I just want them to give me back Kazumi. Really? I never really liked her. My slogan is stay metal and don't play Jack. Yeah, because I said stay metal, don't stay being a bitch. Old heat engage plus frames meant you couldn't backdash out of Demoman clean hit range. Yeah, it's true. The plus 19 was too much. Plus 17 was too much, sorry. Only character I care about that's left, Lei? Yeah, same dude. I want Lei. Oh no, you said Kazumi. Oh, fuck Kazumi. She's a bitch. Although she's Kazumi's mom, but still. Fuck that. She's way too strong in Tekken 7. I hated that shit. Because of the heat engage frame nerf in Season 2, 50-50 is backdashable by most characters. Yeah, it's true. Well, I mean, most of it's 50-50s. He can still back 4 you. He can still QCF 3 you. You know, he's still got sidestep 3. You know, back 4 alone, I'd say, is already a good enough move that I think the 50-50 is still very real. Like, Kazuya can stature cake after Heat Gauge, and that's a damn good option. You know, go into this, and then immediately this. Damn good option, because they can't sidestep either direction for this, and neither can you against Paul with back 4. Fantastic option. And it's a lot safer than Demo Man or Hell Sweep. To be fair, Kazuya got the worst jab. Yeah, he does. It's true. We actually found that we figured that out. We tested all that shit together on stream and figured it the fuck out. He's got the shittiest jab in the game. I just play safe against Paul and they kill themselves by doing evasive shoulder, both launched. Well, no, only one's launched. I think you're just playing against players that don't block. Like, this is not a launch. That's minus 14, you see? So you can't launch that. Unless you're Brian or Lars or Paul. Or who can launch at 14? Yeah, Brian, Lars, Paul. I think that's it, right? Yeah. I think that's it. So, 14, minus 14, not launch. You beat a Tekken God Supreme and Kanamitsu. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, sick. What was the character that they were using? I bet she was like a fucking Victor or a Bear or a Waifu or something. I think I've been playing, enjoying Smash too much to reasonably come back. You like Smash? I mean, have fun, dude. Do your thing. I can't fucking stand that game. But you enjoy. It's fun. I enjoy playing it with the kids, but no, I'm good. Any specific nerfs you want to see? If you could remove one character, who would it be? Oh fuck, one character? Dude, that's an interesting topic. I don't know. One nerf for every character. We should actually go over that. Make a video about that. That'd be so sick. Law cannot launch it down minus 14. No, he cannot. He used to be able to in Tekken 7. He can't do it anymore. DJ can launch with perfect electric at 4. Well, yeah, that doesn't count. I don't consider 14 frame electrics a launch punish. They can. Are you going to, though? Fuck no. Crouch minus 14. Well, no, I'm talking standing minus 14. He was a Brian? Oh, wow. Nice. That's crazy. Yeah, it makes sense. Yoshi kills Brian pretty convincingly. Can you show the 10-hit combo that the TWT dude got hit with? Sure, I guess. I don't even remember how to do it. I won't even look it up, but what is it? What is it? Yeah, it's come on. Yeah, Ling Chow as well, you're right. Standing 3 for Ling. Also launches. Thanks. Appreciate it. I said Lars, not Law. Hexmark? Yeah, I said Lars. Also has a mini combo with 4-3-2 and a 4-2, 1+2. It's still at a launch though. What is it then? He does this. Yeah. Then he does the forward 2, no, this shit. and then a death fist, right? I don't remember the fucking inputs, and I don't want to look it up. It's 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That's the one he lost to, yeah. Okay. That's what he lost to. And he did it twice in a row. Ha! God, that is so bad. There's only one low in that entire thing, right? Like... And then he's minus 35 after that. So what you could do here... That's what he could have done. Like, I don't know how he managed to get hit by this shit. I swear 10 hits aren't even necessary to do. Necessary? They're the worst thing you can do. 10 hits are awful. Like, look at the telegraphs here. Like, I can just do this. I can just duck it. Duck the 4th hit. And launch right away, right? And if I don't do that, then I know the 7th hit is a fuck, or the 8th hit is a fucking low. 8th hit, low parry that shit. Right, so yeah, it's... He ate the second one too, yeah, unbelievable. He'll probably laugh every 10 hit after going home, yeah, I bet you. 2 lows on the second one, yeah, but, yeah, like... Yeah. They're not good. They're super bad. You don't want to use them ever unless you're just trolling the opponent, which is exactly what he did. He trolled his opponent. He wasn't actually expecting that shit to land. He had a major round lead. He already won the first match. It was the final round of the last match, potentially, of the set. He was about to take the whole thing, so he said, fuck it, let me play with my food a little bit. And he did the 10 hit strings, which are fucking trash, and he still wins. Because that guy was really not very good. If I don't know a 10 hit, I count where the low is in the game so I can low parry it next time. Yeah, it's not that hard. X-Mark, yeah, how he did the 10 hits in 1. That was funny. Nützt anscheinend Phoenix Vision. Scheiße. Bisschen ist Deutsch. Low parry King's 10 hit too, I think. Yeah, King's one is very telegraphed too. To be fair, the stage fright probably made him nervous. No, I think that's what it is, dude. I think that's exactly what it was. It was nerves, 100%. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna grab some food. Feeling kind of weak and low energy, so I'm gonna get some food. Rock out to some tunes. Check out the tunes in the description real quick if you love the music and support the albums, because I bust my ass on those fucking things. So yeah, check out the tunes. I'll be right back. Gonna make some food. Come back. We'll do this Paul video. Maybe go over the rest of the shit. I don't think I have really anything else to go over except for maybe the back 2-1 Oki setups, mid-high strings, and then some common neutral tools, and that's it. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me a bit.
so that you can learn to fly. And you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge, you'll come out on top in the end. Take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb. And we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do as you say. You will come out on top someday. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is the rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove.
Meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein.
Dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie Gashammer, will ich habe es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so, ich muss dich fragen. Die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so sehr, so sehr, so sehr, du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Haben nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen. Ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist Schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so schön, du bist so schön wie ich, so komm zu mir. Du bist so schön, du bist so schön wie ich. Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein.
Alright, I'm back. I got food. I'm happy. I'm not super low energy now because I'm eating. But I do have a question for you guys. Is there anything about Paul that one or more of you wants to know about that we can go over real quick before we break it all down into a video? German part of the song isn't violent enough? What do you mean? It's not supposed to be violent. I mean, the entire song is pretty violent. Basically about keeping a sex slave as your pet. It's pretty fucked up. Can't believe whoever wrote that is a messed up individual. I guess it was me. Because I'm trying to think, like, what in the fuck do we still need to lab with this guy? Hector, who do you think is your favorite male character in Tekken 8? I'm assuming it's either Jin or Dragunov. Hey Amir, how you doing, man? Seriously though, any questions about Paul before we make a video out of this? You love the 10 string? I did the 10 string, but yeah. No need to really lab it, unless you're the Chinggis in tournament. Why did they move his iconic hair to his 4th preset only? Because they wanted to turn him into a Karen, which they did. And he's basically a Karen. His 10 string is abusive? It's kind of whatever. I mean, the moment I see that 4th hit come out, as soon as I see this 3rd hit come out, I'm ducking and launching this shit. Right? Just fucking do this. Done. Don't even have to worry about the next fucking phase. Just go for the duck launch. Or you can just wait till the whole thing's over. get a damn good punish for it. But look at that, you even get hit by this shit. You still duck the fourth hit, man. This fucking thing is, I can't believe you got hit by this. Whatever. So, how do you avoid getting hit by Devilman after tech rolling at the wall after his combo ends? How do you avoid getting hit by Devilman? Well, you can't, because that's a tech trap, right? So the key to beating a tech trap is by not tech rolling. So the best thing you can do when you're against the wall and you think your Paul opponent is going to do a Devilman is stay on the ground. So if I do something like I don't fucking know Paul combos, goddammit. Fuck. What's the fucking, what's the spinning, that one, yeah. How does that work exactly? You gotta hold it, man. Then you do the heat burst. And then you do shredder kicks, I guess, to end it. And then at the wall, he's gonna do, I don't fucking know. What's the goddamn best combo for this? Fuck. Fucking get out of here, man. Do the shit I'm asking. Ugh. I don't fucking know. What's an automatic bound combo that he does? Back to one, I guess. Okay, yeah. So that's a good one, right? Okay, I did that. There we go. Okay, so I got a combo now. So if Paul lands this shit, he's gonna do the wall combo, then I'm gonna tech roll. What the fuck? Tech roll. Down forward 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, sway 1 plus 2, and back 1, 2 to convert to the wall. Okay. Back 1, 2. Okay, yeah. And then at the wall, he did something else, right? So try something like that, right? I don't even know what the proper follow-up to be at the wall. Okay, regardless, the counterplay to not getting hit by Demo Man at the wall is stay on the ground. That's all you gotta do. Don't get up, don't tech roll, because that is designed to catch tech rolls. I was trying to demonstrate that, but it's becoming more of a fucking issue to try to fucking get a proper combo, because I don't play Paul, so I don't know any of his fucking combos. So, it's more of a pain in the ass to actually show it than just to say it. Just don't, if you think he's gonna Demo Man and you just tech roll at the wall, then you've already fucked up. So don't tech roll at the wall if you think he's gonna Demo Man. Simple as that. And if he doesn't Demo Man, he's like a down 2 ground pound punch, then you guessed wrong, right? But that's the thing, Okizeme is always a guess. You never know what your opponent's gonna do. Okay. Yeah, but the point is, the counterplay is very simple. It's just like avoiding every single other tech trap in the entire game. Yoshimitsu's unblockable, Asuka's snake edge, even the common hell sweep. You know, every tech trap in the game is avoidable with the same shit. Stay on the fucking ground. Wait until you see what they're gonna do. Once they see that you're on the ground, they're gonna have to think for a moment. And in that instance of them thinking, you're gonna have then you'll have your opportunity to get up. Next up, I want to go over some mid-high strings. Actually, fuck, let's do the whole thing. What else do we have here? He's got a couple more, right? What are, I think that's it. I think 2-3 jails, so what am I doing? Try to add that in there. If you're not ducking these strings, you're trash and you need to fix that. These are non-negotiable strings. You have to duck and launch them every time. There's only a couple of them that he's got, but these are some of the best strings he has, and you have to look for them, be ready for them, anticipate them, and then react to the moment he does the first hit, right? Always duck the second hit of these fucking garbage strings. These are shit. $100 damage, and all I did was duck a string, right? So you have to duck the mid-high strings. No negotiation. You have to duck those shits. Okay. While standing 3-2. Yeah, good one. Thanks, man. Very, very solid idea. While standing 3-2. Yeah. Always look for these strings. Always. But yeah, while standing 3-2, definitely, no question. Hey Georges, what's up, man? Congrats on GOD. That's sick. I don't know how you're still playing ranked, man. I can't bring myself to do it. It's fucking terrible right now. Plus, I just can't really play the game at the moment because I'm still fucked up with the carpal tunnel and I haven't really learned stick yet. Hey, Danger Zone, what's up, bro? So yeah, duck the highs. Make sure you fucking duck the high strings. What else do we got? That's it. Should I random mix and match the mid-high strings? Yes. Do what I do, right? Like what I'm doing. This is always a good drill. Another thing you should do here is, so you see all these strings, like there's only a couple of options that they're going to have after the initial hit, like 3-2 can only be at a mid-high. Down forward 1-1 can only be a mid-high. They can delay the second hit, but either way it's a high. While standing 3-2, the second hit can only be a high, so you don't need to mix it up with other shit, because the second that you see those moves, you're going to duck, and you're going to punish immediately. So, the down forward 1-1 string, of course, that can be delayed, so you can get fucked up. If the paw player decides to fuck with you a little bit because you see that you're ducking all this shit. But either way, you can still get a full launch for it. Anyways, I just train my movements so much that the electric I use it as a keep out tool and everything while standing forward way before 4-2 is helpful. Nice. Good shit. Okay. So, what are we doing here? Let's start with the sway moves. And then we're gonna make this video. Back sway homing kick looks like a friggin' mid. Kinda. I mean, it's, looks like a high to me, but I mean, I guess it's because I've seen the animation so many times. But yeah, sidestep right duck just beats the shit out of those sequences. Then you also have, I try to avoid the strings that jail from the second hit if they decide to finish the whole 3-hit string. Well, I don't know, it depends. Like with Nina, for example, she's got a couple of situations like that in her strings, right? Back 2-2, for example. Second hit is a high, but you can only duck the third hit. Down forward 1-2, another example. Down forward 1-2-4, for example. You want to duck the third hit there, you can't duck the second hit because the second hit jails as well. So pretty cheap scenario there, but yeah, cycle through those strings like Nina down forward 3-2. Nina sidestep 4-2, Nina down 3-4-3, Nina can opener, Nina down 4-1, Nina, what is it, 4-4-4 or some shit. I can't remember what is that string where she does either the cartwheel kicks or the sweep at the end. It's a third hit string. I can't remember the inputs. You can fuzzy duck the -13 kick out of that backsway three hit string. Yeah, you can, but that's not what we're gonna go over just yet. We're going over that at the end when we talk about the neutral tools. What the fuck, man? Roller, Jesus Christ, it's so sensitive. But for now, we're just gonna go over the classic bullshit that Paul has to potentially beat your ass. We're doing counterplay to beat out his counterplay. Not gonna work. That one, that'll work. Oh shit! Hammer of the Gods loses to sidestep right duck. It's really just sway down forward 1, or it's sway forward 4, the homing move. The rest of them get fucked right up. So I honestly think it's just these two options you have to worry about, or the delayed, the super delayed sway. To be honest, I despise Paul in Tekken. It seems so cheesy. I'll just watch this video because it's going to be explaining exactly how to deal with his bullshit. Hey, Shouldn't, how's it going, bro? Have you finished Sekiro? Is Elden Ring coming up soon? I did finish Sekiro. Yeah, amazing game. Can't wait to play it again. I've already played it on my downtime. Is Elden Ring coming up soon? As soon as I buy it. I don't have the money for it yet. It's so expensive. I have more important things to worry about than spending money on Elden Ring at the moment. But I want to, but I just can't afford it. So, let's see. I think we're probably good to start the video here, so let's record this shit. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about Paul, and we're going to be going over the classic counterplay on a bunch of different things. So he's got sway setups, he has mid-high strings, he's got, setups for being in your face, setups for further away. He's a pretty crazy character, but he's not like a broken character, I would say. This guy is in a pretty decent spot in this game right now. I think if everybody was tuned down to his level, or tuned up, like Kazuya is weaker than Paul, so he should be brought up to that level. Not by being buffed, but by having everybody be brought down, and I think that would inherently bring Kazuya up to a certain more playable level. Just he would benefit more by being more productive in the meta if you brought everybody else down. But Paul is at like a good metric to measure everything by. So what we're going over today is classic Paul counterplay. So the basic shit that we're going to start with is like the sway setups. So these moves, down forward 1 into something. As you see here, this is almost like he hits you with a move that puts him into stance. Back sways are not considered stances. Neither are crouch dashes. Otherwise, you'd have to consider like crouching or sidestepping a stance as well. So crouch dashing and back sways, can't really consider those stances. They're more states of play in the game. Your opponent is crouching status, he's sidestepping, he's grounded, he's standing, he's jumping or airborne in this case. You know, whatever the fuck. Those are states. Swaying is also part of that. But it's almost like a stance in a sense, because he is hitting you with a move that's plus on block, and then he's taking those plus frames, and he's taking his turn by doing a follow-up. Whatever that follow-up may be, right? In this case, he's doing his 5 options from sway after his down forward 1. And he's doing like a pretty much a medium sway here, not an immediate sway, not a mini sway, he's doing a medium sway. So, the counterplay I'm about to show you will apply to the mini sway as well as the medium sway that I just put in. We'll go into a super delayed sway in a little bit here, but for the most part, for now, we're just going to tackle the medium sways. Can you sidestep his guard break setup after waking up? No, you can't. You have to jab interrupt. I tried with Brian, but kept getting hit, and I think it's pretty cheap because if you don't wake up, the guard break hits grounded. Yeah, you have to get up and immediately jab interrupt. We're gonna go over that too. Don't worry. Everything that you have questions about, we'll probably answer in this video. So just, I'm recording now, so I'm gonna answer all your questions probably before you even ask them. So just hang tight. I'll address all your shit, and if I don't, then I'll address it after the video. Give me a sec. Disc is much cheaper if you got a disc drive. Looking forward to the streams. Hey, shouldn't yeah? I don't have a disc drive. Cammy does. I don't. So I have to get the digital version, unfortunately. But that's okay. $130. That's crazy. Anyways, so yeah. So the counterplay here is pretty awesome in the sense that you've got sidestep right duck to beat out everything. So you got the homing move. You got sway 1. That one's a little more, little tricky to deal with. So what you want to do here to make sure that you don't get hit by the low string here is really commit to the duck. See what he's going to do, and then you can fuzzy guard low and potentially launch him for both these moves that he does after that 3-hit string. But there you go. Sidestep right duck is beating out all this shit, so... Watched first group matches. I like John. He's a fantastic player, but God, he played Tekken 8 King to the bone. Yeah, crazy. Finished last at the end. Oh, that sucks. That's crazy. Do you believe I need to go GOD 2 with my main because I think it gets repetitive once you hit GOD? I don't know. Whatever you want to do, man. I don't really give 2 fucks about ranked, man. Honestly, any ranked question you have is not interesting to me. I do not care about ranked. This game is a broken mess. So, ranked is irrelevant. You can be a god fucking infinity for all I care. Doesn't matter, because this game is so busted that once they fix it, it's not gonna be... your rank that you get now is gonna be meaningless. Unless they don't do anything to overhaul the game. In which case, this game is dead anyway, so who gives a fuck? Enjoy your PNG in the corner of the screen there while you can, man, because first of all, there's gonna be a rank reset, and the game's gonna be overhauled if they're smart. So... I wouldn't even worry about ranked right now if I were you. Just wait until Season 3. I care about figuring out the character counterplays, so that's why I'm making videos right now. But you do you, man. Go for GOD 2 if you want. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. What are we doing here? Okay, so sidestep right duck beats out all those options that you just saw there, right? All 5 options that he's got. But he does have a couple options to circumvent your counterplay. So he's got a couple things that are pretty fucking good for beating out sidestep right duck. Down forward 1 into immediate down forward 1, and down forward 1 into forward forward is, they're both great options, because sidestep right duck loses to both of these. So this is basically counterplay for Paul to beat out your counterplay. Alright, so it's layer 3 shit. You know, his layer 1 offense, your layer 2 defense, his layer 3 offense. This is layer 3 shit. So you need to keep that in mind. He does have options to beat out your shit when you go to sidestep right duck him, but it's not that scary. You got a heat engager and a poke. He has other options too, but really those are the 2 scary ones, and those are the most common ones that you will run into. But that's essentially how you beat out his sway options when he's doing either a medium sway or a mini sway. Now let's see what he can do when he really delays the sway and then goes for the moves after that. Okay, so we got all the delayed sways inputted now. Let's see what we're looking at. What you can do here is, if he's delaying the sways and you see that he's delaying them, you can backdash and pretty much beat out everything. A single backdash when the sway is at its fullest, and you can actually get a full launch here. You can also counter it, interrupt when he's doing certain strings. There you go. Yeah, you can beat out every single option with a single backdash if he does the full sway. So there is that. And even if he does the follow-ups that can potentially beat out your backdash, a single backdash is still a great option here. Even if he fully delays the sway and then does like a down forward 1, your backdash is obviously going to make that whiff. And if he does the forward 4 after a full delay, you can still whiff punish him. Gotta make sure you backdash. Yeah, so backdash does work. For anybody watching on YouTube and Twitch right now, I'm so fucked with my thumb right now, so if it looks like my inputs are shit, they are, because I'm in so much pain doing this at the moment. Like, this is so fucked up. Goddamn fucking carpal tunnel. Don't get carpal tunnel, guys. This shit sucks. It's not fun. But anyways, as you saw there, this shit is beatable by doing backdashes or sidestep right into duck, depending on how delayed he delays the sway. So just keep in mind that, and as long as you're observing your opponent and recognizing the patterns, oh, is he doing a mini sway or a medium sway? Then sidestep right duck all his options. Is he doing a full sway and getting all that distance and then going for the move? Okay, well then in that case I can just backdash or hold block and then wait for the move to whiff and launch him there. So you have tons of options to deal with this shit. There's really not a big deal when it comes to the sway options. So let's move on to the my throat. Let's move on to the high. Excuse me, fuck. Let's move on to the shoulder setups. These are fucking annoying, so let's see what he's got. Forward 2, 2, 3, forward 4, 2, 1, down forward 4. Okay. Fuck off. 4, 4, 2, 1. Jesus fucking Christ, man. My hands do not work today. 4, 4, 2, 1 into shoulder. Fuck off! What is this? Jesus. When you choose to play on a stick, you won't ever go back to ever to shitty controllers. Well, I mean, I do play on stick when I'm playing matches, but in practice mode, it's just so much faster for me to use a controller because I'm so used to the, you know, face pad into X, face pad into circle, face pad R2, face pad L2, shit like that. I gotta remember all those things, and it's so much easier for me on a controller. So doing that and recording the movements and having to do like face pad circle, then do the fucking moves, then face pad circle, then select that shit, you know, like it's yeah, there's a lot of fucking extra bullshit you have to know when you're trying to switch from stick to controller to stick. So I stick to controller in practice mode, and then I apply all that knowledge and I use stick in actual matches now. And I still suck major ass with stick. But it's definitely, it feels so much better than controller already. So we'll go over two at a time. So the shoulder setups for Paul are always annoying. People love fucking using this shit in the open, right? This is a classic shit setup for Paul. Forward 2 into forward 1 plus 4 is one shoulder. That's the evasive one. Evasive horizontally, whereas the other shoulder is evasive vertically. That one, that crushes jabs. So say I try to jab check here. You know, you just forward 2, forward 2, and I try to do a jab check, and I get fucked up by the shoulders. No matter what shoulder I'm doing, or no matter what timing I'm doing here, his shoulder's gonna fuck me up because he's crushing me almost immediately, no matter what timing I'm doing. So it's frustrating for a lot of players. So what you want to do here is take note of the frame data. Obviously, forward 2 is the heat engager, 13 frame heat engager for Paul, really fucking good move, even launches in heat. But it's -5 on block. So -5 on block means that I can safely try to interrupt with a big move like that. Take it down forward 2. Because that move then becomes 9 frames fast, right? If he's -5 and I do a 14 frame mid, doesn't matter what he does. He can try to even jab check after this. I still will beat him out with my down forward 2. If you have a down forward 1 mid with some extensions or something, go for that. Because this shit will beat his ass every time. You can also choose to just bait it out and block, right? So if you know that he's going to go for these classic setups, because they're always one into the other, and you've seen it so many times, you can just block this shit. So the shoulder that's the horizontal evasive one is, which is forward 1 plus 4, that's -14 on block, as you see there. And the one that's a vertical evasive one that beats out jabs is -18 on block. So it's a full launch from the entire cast. So let's see what we can do here. If I block that, it's -14, I get my punish. My 13 frame punish. See what he's gonna do. Recognize it and go for a big punish. Fucking hell, my fucking fingers do. You can get a big punish for dealing with those fucking shoulders. Just make sure you know the frame data and you recognize which one is which. The fast one, minus 18. The one that moves him out of the way horizontally into the background and then shoulders you that way, that's minus 14. So get your heat engager punish there. So, that's one shoulder setup with forward 2. The exact same concept applies to the following setups. We'll go over all those now. So 2-3 into shoulder, down forward 4 into shoulder, which is that knee there. Both of them, they all do the same shit. Forward 2-1 just frame into shoulder. Very classic setup as well. Note the frame data, right? So forward 2 is minus 5. Forward 2-1 just frame is minus 4. Down forward 4 and 2-3 are both minus 2. So he's not exactly, it's not his turn, but he's using evasive tools at minus frames. Not super minus, just minus enough to where those tools are the most effective they can be. So in this sense, if you see him do like a 4-4-2-1, I would recommend a 13 frame mid to counter and interrupt this bitch. Then you've got, especially if you're Kazuya, you can absolutely try to go for a down forward 2 here, and you will pretty much win every time. In that sense, you won't, because he's only minus 2, so it trades with your down forward 2. But there, he's minus 4, so it doesn't trade. It beats out your down forward 2 beats him out. So, just to make it safe for yourself, I recommend a 13 frame mid to interrupt all these moves. So I'm going to go for my down back 1-2 or my down forward 4 here. Yeah, I'm going to go for my down forward 4 here because it'll track his shoulder on both directions. And it'll interrupt anything he tries to do. So it tracks the shoulder. So Paul cannot evade my down forward 4 with his shoulder. So try to go for a fast either 12 frame, 13 frame mid of your choice and interrupt his nonsense. But again, you can always just circumvent this setup by just blocking and taking a good punish, right? Now I'm in his face and I'm in heat and now he's fucked. You know, like it's always good to be patient against Paul. So that's one way to beat those setups. I hope that helps with that shit. Let's go over some other setups that can be pretty annoying in the neutral too. Okay, so he also has a couple of annoying setups with his up forward 2. So on one hand, he likes to do up forward 2 and a down forward 2. You can sidestep right this approach that Paul players love to do, because up forward 2 is +5 on block. But then he can catch you with Demo Man if you step either direction. So that's scary. And he can also catch you if you sidestep right with his back 3, which is a 14 frame launcher. So he has a sweeping low. You can't step him to the right or to the left because of the low. You can't step him right because of back 3. And you can't step him left because of down forward 2. Down forward 2 will catch your sidestep left. As you saw there. So, there is no sidestepping this approach, and trying to interrupt this one is almost never a good idea because back 3 will catch your ass every time. 14 frames fast, which means it's 1 frame faster than your jab at that point because you're -5. So, what you're going to do here is backdash. A simple backdash, then take your turn. That avoids the clean hit scenario from the Demo Man, so you will eat a little bit of damage from the Demo Man, but at least it puts you in a safety, and then you can get your long-range punish once the Demo Man is over. Demo Man's -17 on block, that third hit there. The second hit is -14. So depending on what he finishes with, you can get a heat engager pretty much guaranteed every time. One backdash will beat out back 3, and it'll make you block his down forward 2. And then you can at least take your turn back with an electric or something that's strong that'll, you know, ensure that you can keep up some pressure. But at back 3, outright loses to one backdash because it's got no real range. You just get an immediate back 3 into a backdash and take your turn, and you can get even a whiff punish here. If you're really, really quick, you could potentially get an electric here after he back 3s, which, you know, good luck with that. But, you know, if you're really fucking observant, maybe you can land that. But up forward 2, really strong pressure tool for Paul, so it's always good to know how to deal with the main follow-ups he likes to do. He wants to launch you with his best tools, or he wants to do a low. So launching mids or fucking power lows. Avoid them both with a single backdash. Paul hates it when you're at, like, this range. He wants to be here on you. Paul wants to be glued to your face. This range, Paul is not really able to do all his best tools. Even his down forward 2 will whiff from this range. So stay at this range from Paul, and you'll control the majority of the match. Don't let him get in on you. Use your best keep out tools to keep the Paul out. So that's how you deal with that setup. Now let's try going over a couple of setups for the down forward 2, which could be annoying for a lot of players. What am I doing, man? Jesus Christ. So very common setups for down forward 2 are QCB2 and QCF1. You can backdash these options here, but a lot of the time players will love to jab check here, right? These setups are annoying because they will guaranteed beat out every single jab in the game no matter what. Okay, Kazu's got a terrible jab, but I could be Dragunov right here, and I could still and throw a jab, and I'll still lose the scenario. This is a very classic setup for Paul, because as we all know, the down forward 2 that he has does not high crush, but it sways him to the right a little bit and goes completely. It like goes under and to the right, and then it sways, and then he connects with an uppercut. Right? We lab that, and we put out videos for that. So if you want evidence of that, check out my jab video on who has the best jab in the game, or how strong is your character's jab. I think that's what the video title is. It's like 3 videos down in my main channel, so just check that shit out. Also, so, you know, that's how we know that the horizontal jabs hitboxes are bad with certain characters, because they'll lose to Paul's down forward 2 after, like, they block a jab or something. We did this test in that video I just mentioned. But in this sense, he's at minus frames, and he's got more pushback to deal with. Like, you're pushed quite far back, which obscures the frame data even more. There's a lot more complexity that gets involved, and the animations become a lot more wonky. So, jabs no longer work, even though you should be able to interrupt his ass. You can't. Because no matter what, his down forward 2 is going to beat your ass every time. Especially if you mash it right away. It's just going to fucking kill you. He has another setup with down forward 2 that's just straight up down forward 2 and a down forward 2. And if you don't time your jab immediately, you need to jab immediately after this, right? Otherwise, he's going to fuck you up. Like that. So it is a setup. It will beat out your jab if you're late. This shouldn't technically work, because Paul is not high crushing your jab, and Kazuya's horizontal hitbox is pretty good with his jab, all things considered. But it does work because of where Paul happens to be when my jab's hitbox actually connects at the very end, the tip of the jab. So Paul's down forward 2 sways him just enough out of the way that he'll avoid every single jab in the game, again, with this setup, if you're late with your jab. So you have to be pretty fucking on point with this shit. You can't be delaying it too far. There you go. That's what happens if I delay it just too much. So, down forward 2 and a down forward 2 is a setup if you hesitate. So make sure you jab this shit outright. But then you also have to worry about the other setups you've got. If you try to jab those outright, you will lose every time. It's just going to fuck you up for it. So you have to know what he's doing by observing what the Paul just did, and then try not to just jab check every option he has. Try backdashing and try sidestepping instead. You'll be far better off. So let's go over some extra shit now. Yeah, back to an Oki setup. Let's do that now. There's that. Okay. Just simple combo, but I want to, make this work. So this is one I get asked about quite a bit, is the back to one Oki setup with Paul after a combo. So he'll tornado you, then he's going to spike you or bound you with that shit, and then of course he's got this horse shit. Back to one, fully charged, guard break. Right? Pretty stupid. It's a heat move for Paul. I don't know why he has this, but if you stay on the ground, it hits grounded. If you try to side roll, you will eat shit, because your side roll will not connect in time, because the first hit of that string spikes you. Flips you over and spikes you, so you can't even side roll out of the way. What happens if you get up by holding back? I'm sure everybody has seen this before, and then you get fucked up, right? So, I'm in the air, I get comboed, Paul gets himself into heat. I have to get up into immediate jab. That's the only way to beat this setup. You gotta jab check this dumbass. Staying on the ground won't work. You can potentially backdash this setup as well, depending on your character. Kazuya can't really do it consistently. But this setup can be backdashed if you're at the right amount of range. Typically, the combo needs to be a bit longer so that he sends you a little bit further away with that back to initial hit, and then you can backdash out of the way. In a short combo like this, backdashing out of the way is a bit trickier to do. So, just note that it can be backdashed, and that applies to the medium charge, which is this shit here. That's the medium charge, right? So if we just do that one move, that's minus 12 on block, and you can get your punish. There you go, minus 12 on block. If they medium charge it or they just let it rip, this is always minus 12 on block. If he charges it all the way up, it's a guard break, and then he gets a guaranteed shoulder afterwards, or a back 1-2 or something. So you have to be careful. But after the end of a combo, if he sets this up like this, you can always backdash both options with most characters. Otherwise, the best option, in my opinion, because they're always going to go for this shit. They're always just going to charge it to the max, because everybody wants that guard break. Get up by holding back. And mash jab. Try to fucking interrupt his dumbass. Will work every single time. Get up into immediate jab mash. That's the counterplay to that scenario. Very annoying. Guard breaks shouldn't even be in the game. I think they should delete all that shit. I hope Season 3 does. So if you're watching this in Season 3 and guard breaks are no longer a thing, fuck yeah, they fixed the game, pretty much. But, you know, I'm sure that this setup probably still gets used in some way, form, or another. Like, they probably have it on, like, plus frames on block or something. In which case, blocking isn't the worst thing in the world, but also backdashing is a great option in that case as well. So, let's move on to the next bunch of bullshit that Paul has. Mid-high strings, I guess. We'll go over that move in the neutral. Yeah, mid-high strings. We'll have next. He does the medium charge and the immediate jab him, then you get counter hit launch. That's why it's best to, I'd say, backdash. Yeah, let's add that to the video. If he does a medium charge and you immediately jab him, then you get counter hit launched, yeah, by the second hit. Yeah, that's right. So that's why it's always better just to observe the Paul first, see how he likes to approach. Does he like to do the guard break? Most of them do. So you're pretty safe just jab checking. But if you jab check and he didn't charge it all the way, and you will get counter hit launched by the second hit, true. So if you're not sure and you want to play it safe, that's why backdashing is probably the best option there. Backdash, block, see what he's going to do. If it finishes the string and it's fully charged, there's a good chance you'll evade it, and then you can launch punish his ass. Or backdash, block, and if he medium charges it and you block it, he's minus 12 anyway, so you still get a good punish. So backdash if you're not sure, and what else is there? Jab check if you are sure. So there you go. Hey, Fourth Prodigy, what's up, bro? How you doing? Limitless, what's going on, man? How you doing? Glad to help. Imagine giving Paul Death Fist after 3. Death Fist after 3? That'd be annoying, yeah. Go into a sway and a Death Fist. Okay, continuing with the video. Sorry, guys. Gonna keep programming shit in here. So what do we got? That move. And then one more, right? We had down forward 1-1. Yeah. So now some common neutral tools that are just mid-high strings that Pauls always do. Low-level Paul players will do this shit lots. 3-2 is a very common string. While standing 3-2 is very common. These are good strings, for the most part, right? If you're not ducking them. So make sure you fucking duck this shit. There's no reason for you to ever be just blocking these like a dumbass. Especially 4-4-2-1 just frame. Everyone's gonna use that. Hardly anybody uses the non-just frame version. We'll talk more about the 4-4-2 strings in a minute, because that shit is very tricky to deal with. But just these 4 strings that Paul has, classic fucking strings. Make sure you're ducking this shit. Get a launch every time. It's not hard. So there you go. Those high strings, 3-2, 4-4-2-1 just frame, while standing 3-2, down forward 1-1-2. Those 4 strings are tons of Paul players at all ranks are going to use those strings. Maybe not 3-3-2 because it is a terrible string. Most players will not use that are good Pauls. But there are bad Paul players that use that shit. So just duck that shit, launch him, and he's dead. You're good. How's stick going, by the way? Yeah, it's going better than controller. I can wave dash an electric on stick. I can't even really do that on controller anymore. So I'd say I'm better on stick than controller, and I still suck so much ass on stick right now. So it's going okay, but it could be going better. Can you punish Death Fist with electric? Yeah, you can. There you go. At tip range, I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't at tip range. But at medium range, yeah, no problem. Honestly, though, it's you got to know exactly when to time it to input the forward, because you can't buffer it, right? You have to put it. You have to input the forward at the exact moment that the frames are, the active frames for the hitbox for the Death Fist are over, and you don't know when that is a lot of the time. So yeah, no buffering this shit, and it makes it almost impossible. Fuck. yeah, you can do it. I'd rather just do back 4. Especially if you're already in heat. Like, then it's a launcher, right? Let me see the stick. In a minute. It's a Hori fight stick. I also showed it earlier, so you might have seen it then. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. What the fuck is going on? So that's mid-high strings. We got the Demoman shit. Forward 2 already dealt with that shit. QCF 3, Death Fist. Forward 4. Sidestep 3. Forward 4. Didn't know back 4 could punish. I was using forward 4-2. Now back 4 is your long range punishment with Kazuya. Back 4 or forward 3. This is another good one. +5 on hit. Decent frames, and then on counter hit. Well, fuck, against the wall on counter hit. Guaranteed combo. But that's not gonna matter. You're never gonna really use that, so it's whatever. But that's another punish. This is actually longer range than back 4, so if you find yourself ever in a position where you can't punish something with this, then forward 3 will work. So, plus it's a mid too, so it's a long range mid. Very solid move that way. Just be careful because it is -13. Let's see. Okay, so now I want to go over some neutral tools with Paul. He's got a couple of neutral tools that are pretty important to address, I think, including shit like forward 4-2-1. So let's go over that shit real quick. So he's got multiple extensions from forward 4-2. He can do forward 4-2-1 just frame, which is the blue sparks, and then forward 4-2-1 normal, which is just mashing forward 4-2-1, no timing required. One is -4 on block, but it's a mid-high. One is -12 on block mid-mid. You can beat both these options out with one simple counterplay. Just a fuzzy duck. Fuzzy duck immediately. And get your jab punish. If you don't know which one he's going to go for, and he's been using either one in the match, then you're better off fuzzy ducking these two options and getting a jab punish for it. Do you see that I'm doing I am fuzzy guarding this shit. You just don't see Kazuya duck if he does the mid-mid option. I am fuzzy guarding there. It's a very, very quick duck. Nothing really going on. Just a very, very quick duck because you see the frame difference there, right? That second punch is 15 frames to impact for the just frame. 15 frames, that second punch. With the mid, if he goes for it, it's 26 frames to impact. That's second, so that's an 11 frame discrepancy. That's a huge amount of time. You have a ton of fucking time that's very lenient to fuzzy guard the high and then stand back up in enough time to then block the mid and account for the mid in case he goes for that. So no matter what option he's going for between these two, a fuzzy guard will always win. Can you fuzzy and electric? No, fuck, no you can't. No, fuzzy and electric is ridiculous. No, you can't do that. Plus one's only -12, so you can't fuzzy that anyways. I'd say fuzzy back 1-2. Because back 1-2 is going to beat out both options here. So fuzzy back 1-2 for Kazuya, you get your punish, you don't have to press forward or anything. Get your punish. And the mid-mid is minus 12. So you get to just back 1-2 that shit. There you go. So just make sure as soon as you see that first elbow connect, duck really quick, stand back up, block the mid, get your punish. Either way, you're evading the high, it will not connect at all, or you're blocking the mid and you get a punish after that. The tricky part is when they add in the low. You don't even have to fuzzy. If you try to sidewalk using the down button, the game will make you fuzzy. It doesn't cover that though. Yeah, it doesn't really cover that though, so it's not entirely accurate, Mr. Rapp. Finally, been waiting to run into someone labbing Paul. What do you typically look for when Paul is doing down forward 1 spam? Well, I already went over that earlier in the video, so I'm recording the video right now. It will come out probably sometime later this, probably Monday or something. Unless you're a member, then you'll see it tonight probably. But it's yeah, that's already been covered in the video. So go further back in the VOD, and you'll see that. Like rewind the VOD of good, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes, and you'll see that where I go over the down forward 1 shit. If you know he is going to do high, can you electric? No, you can't. It. Maybe if you're a god. Yeah, you can. But I wouldn't even recommend this. If you know he's going to go for the high, why would you electric? Just while standing 2. Don't even fucking worry about electric. While standing 2 that shit. It's more damaging. And it's easier to do. It's a win-win. So, commit to the duck while standing 2. So you can do it, but it's pointless. While standing 2 and you're way better off. You're electric to send a message. I would rather while standing 2 to send that message. Mental stack? There's no mental stack there. They're in the fucking air. No mental stack. Mental stack happens on the ground. Mental stack does not happen on the air. That's when people are able to clear their heads. Alright, what do I do when I get up? He's got me in a cutscene right now. Let's think about the next interaction. That's not mental stack. Mental stack happens on the ground when you're gaining plus frames in their face and you won't let them have a turn. That's mental stack. Magic stream, we need more Tekken Lab streams. Everyone's always playing ranked. Actually practicing is where you level up, and the people watching the stream might learn something. Yeah, everybody always learns something from these labbing streams, so it's always nice to have this available. But yeah, so we got Paul throwing in the low. Or where is it? The low? Mid-low? What we can do here is you can still fuzzy guard. And then you can low parry. This is a stupid fucking type of counterplay, but this actually works. So if I throw in the other options here and I try to... Wow, my controller is so fucked. This D-pad is a mess. If I throw in the other options here after Paul throws in the low, we can then try to do a fuzzy guard after the elbow and then try to parry the low. This is very tricky. This is a lot harder than people think. So... Very, very tricky setup here. There's a lot of mental stack going on. If you don't even want to think about this crap, then just hold block until you see the low come out. And then low parry the low. Because you cannot launch punish this if you block it. The low is it sends you too far away. You can't actually launch punish that. See, you're too far away to be able to launch punish it. So the only option you have with that low is to low parry. Fuzzy guard, or fuzzy duck, stand up to block the mid, and then one more time, go low to low parry the low extension. My God, I can't fucking speak English today. So there's one high extension that you have to fuzzy duck, the mid extension you fuzzy duck and then stand up and block punish, and the low extension you fuzzy duck to cover the high and the mid, and then you see the low coming, it's the slowest option, and you immediately go into a low parry. It's fucked up, but that's literally to cover all bases of this string. You've beaten this entire fucking string if you're able to do this. There's nothing Paul can do with a 4/4 string at this point. So, fuzzy duck here, get your punish. And you can launch that if you commit to the duck. Even if you just block it, it's not the worst thing in the world because at least you're still covering it. You're not taking damage for free. See, I'm not fuzzy ducking that. I was standing up. I was fuzzy ducking way too late. Practice this. If you can't do this, you need to practice it. It's very hard. This is unreasonable. This string is annoying, but there's other things you can do here as well. You can try to sidewalk this string left. The mid can catch you often. But you're able to do that. So there's also that. If you try to sidewalk, you get an automatic fuzzy guard, as a chat member recently pointed out. You can sidewalk left all these options if you time it perfectly. The just frame is tricky because the fuzzy guard option that the sidewalking left animation does, that automatically does it, is tricky to time. But you can do it. The mid is tricky to sidewalk left, but you can do that as well. Depends on what character you're using. Kazuya is not a good example for that because this movement sucks, so you might not be able to do it with Kazuya. But I would still recommend trying to do the counterplay that I suggested, is the fuzzy guard type. Because you can beat out the mid and the high easily enough. And then the low parry time is tricky. But if I can do it, fucking anybody can, because I'm a dumbass and I suck and I have carpal tunnel. So if I can do it with my carpal tunnel having ass, you guys are fine. So there you go. Annoying string, but you can deal with it. You just have to practice. Next up, we have just QCF4, or QCF3. So next up is QCF3. This is -14 on block. You can sidewalk it to the right. To the left, it doesn't work. It'll always clip you, but it is neutral on hit, so it's a damn good move, and it is a high crush. You cannot. Paul is completely invulnerable to highs when he's in this state. So you have to either interrupt him, sidewalk it to the right, which is tricky, depending on the range, or you can just block and do some type of -13, -14 punish. Some characters can even launch it. So, damn good low for Paul, but definitely doable move that you can deal with. The Paul low is minus 17 and has insane pushback. Is the play just to just low parry? Yes, it is. Yeah, you have to low parry that. Or you can sidewalk it to the left after the forward forward 2 connects, which is tricky because the mid will fuck you up. But you can beat out the high, the mid, and the low with a well-timed sidewalk left, but it's very hard. Obviously, the best neutral tool that a lot of people are familiar with Paul is the Dev Fist, minus 17 on block. So hard to punish, even with decent long-range mids. You don't really get a punish for this. You can get an electric here, if you're really fucking on point. But it's tough. So as you see there, the electric can work, but it's fucking hard to time that, right? You have to know exactly when the recovery frames start happening for Paul so that you can input your forward so that you can put the rest of the inputs for the electric, because you can't buffer electrics. We all know this. So very, 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 very fucking hard to electric, and if he hits it at tip range and you block it, you do not even get an electric punish anyways, because even if you time it perfectly, it'll whiff. So the best way to deal with this move, with Death Fist, is just get your long-range punish. Every character in the game has at least one long-range punish. So, because you see that frame data there, Paul's Death Fist minus 17 on block. So is Kazuya's back 4 minus 17 frames to impact, right? Heihachi would Iron Hand this, Devil Jin would up forward 3+4, Armor King would shoulder or forward 2-1. You got a whole bunch of fucking options with a whole bunch of different characters. You have to find your character's long-range punish and go with that, right? Everyone's got one. So, you have to just lab your own character. If you don't know your own character's best long-range punish, in Kazuya's case, is back 4 or forward 3, if you don't know those options with your character, then you need to learn your character. Like, that's basic shit that you should already know. So make sure you know that shit. But yeah, know your long-range punishes and you'll be able to deal with any move that has pushback similar to Paul's Death Fist, like Kazuya's down back 1-2, for example. Same kind of idea, minus 19 on block, has a lot of pushback, hard to punish that, but a lot of characters get their long-range punish for it. If you're lucky enough to be like Reina, for example, Reina gets down forward 2 here and kills Paul outright with a full launch. Like, Reina's got insane anti-Paul mechanics when it comes to Death Fist. So, there's that. Death Fist dealt with. Side step 3, back 4. Forward 4, what is that? Oh yeah, the heat engager, back 4, forward 4. Oh yeah, this fucking move is so stupid. Let's see. Forward 1+2. Forward 3-1. Oh yeah, fuck. Really good move. Ultimate Punishment, we're gonna straight up put that as a select from move list. And down 1 strings. That's right, down 1. Okay, there's those ones. Alright. Next up, we have back 4. Back 4 for Paul is, funny enough, I just kind of learned this stream. This is a Kazuya move, as you see here, right? Pretty much the same fucking move. Because it's, it does almost the exact same shit. The only difference is Kazuya's does 4 more damage. But that's it. And it has a little bit more range. Like my stature kick here with down back 4 has about 0.3, 0.4 more range. Very, very, very small. Not even 0.3, 0.4, sorry. 0.03, 0.04 range. Like Paul's back 4 against Kazuya hits at like range 2.58. And then Kazuya's down back 4 against Paul hits at range like 2.63, 2.62. Something like that. So they're both very, very similar. They got a fuck ton of range. They're both 20 frames to impact. They're both minus 12 on block. They both track very well to both sides. They're both plus 4 on hit. And they both have great range. And they're both plus 17 on counter hit. There is almost no fucking difference between my stature kick here. It's even 20 frames to impact. Same with Paul's back 4. Same exact frame data. And they both flip over on the ground. So if I hit Paul, well, I'll let him hit me. Fuck that. Let's just, you hit me, Paul. Look at that. It flips Kazuya over. On the ground. Really fucking good move. Amazing Oki opportunity at the wall with that. And Kazuya does the same shit. So, very, very solid move. But it is minus 12 on block, so you do get your punish, and you can sidewalk it to the right if you time it just right and you're in his face when he goes to do it. Otherwise, it tracks pretty well at both sides, and you can't really step in either direction. As long as you're within the move's range, you can't really step it all that well. Sidewalk right is really the only option to step this, but block it, get your 11 frame, 12 frame punish. But it's probably, I would say that's probably Paul's best low. It's amazing. So, next up we got Sidestep 3, which is another fantastic low. Plus 4 on hit. Comes out of a sidestep. You can mix it up with down forward 2. And it's again minus 12 on block. So if you think he's going to go for this, I'd recommend a low parry here. But either way, you can get your 12 frame punish. Okay? So Sidestep 3, pretty annoying move, but damn good once you know how to deal with it. This move, forward 4. Just the somersault. Launches on normal hit. Paul can get it while standing 3 there. Or while standing 4, whatever. It is plus 2 on block, so it is Paul's turn, even if you block this. But it's pretty easy to deal with. You just do a tiny little sidestep either direction and he's fucked. Right, so you can deal with it that way, or you can jab float him out of it. You know, there's always that. So, just be careful. You know, don't overstep your your positioning here. So just make sure you know he's gonna go for the fucking forward before you try to interrupt with a jab. Because if he goes for something else, you can get fucked up for it. But yeah, deal with that move that way. Very linear. Don't press buttons after you block it, and try to jab interrupt if you get a hard read on it. Pretty simple. Next up, we got Hammer of the Gods. Forward 1+2 is, I'd say, his best pressure tool, probably. Really fucking good move. You can sidestep this one to the right, though. If you time it right. Sidewalk it right anyway. I don't think sidestep right will work. Yeah, sidestep right doesn't work. Sidewalk right works, though. So you want to sidewalk it to the right, get your electric, or whatever launcher you have with your character, and away you go. Okay, Hammer of the Gods, pretty damn good move to deal with. Sidewalk left is not really, you can't deal with the move that way, doesn't really work. Tracks a lot more to sidewalk left than you think. As you saw there, I got hit by a fuck ton, so careful of that one. One of his best pressure tools, but also quite slow, so you can interrupt it, right? Got a lot of, it's what is it, fucking 21 frames to impact. So it's a slow move. in a colloquial sense, not that fucking slow. 21 frames is not that bad, but it's still a really, you know, it's susceptible to counter hit. So just like something like this with Kazuya, or something like this, you know, Hell Sweep, Patricide, all those moves are susceptible to counter hit. Paul's Hammer of the Gods is no different, but it is a great move, so you need to have the proper counterplay in mind. Sidewalking it right is fantastic. Next up, we have Paul's classic homing move, natural combo, 16 frames to impact, amazing homing move. And if you try to do the classic Paul sidestep right duck counterplay, you have to be very quick before the second hit comes out. But yeah, sidestep right duck in Paul's face will pretty much beat out everything he's got. So you got to be very quick with your sidestep rights into duck. Fantastic counterplay versus Paul in his face. And then at this range, you kind of want to sidewalk Paul right? Because at this range, his fucking homing moves whiff. As you saw there, right? If you're at a specific range, you want to note that range down. The range in which his homing moves whiff, we're talking range 3. And then you get your jab punish if you block this bitch. So range 3, stay at that range, try to keep Paul at bay. You should be good to go. Minus 10 on block is that string, so make sure you jab punish it if you do block it. But it's an amazing homing move for Paul, and definitely worth watching out for. Next up, you have his ultimate tackle, ultimate punishment. This is some bullshit. You can break this with pressing 1. So he's gonna tackle you, and then you're gonna mash 1 so that he doesn't even get that first punch up on you. Very fucking annoying. Such a damaging tackle. Because look at this fucking damage. Say I mash 2 here. I'm just fucked now at this point. 50 damage. It's crazy how much damage that does. So mash 1. Try to get out of this shit before he even does anything. And if he does the arm break in the tackle, then mash 1 plus 2. But either way, mashing 1 is probably the best bet because it'll beat out one of the punches if he tries to punch you on the floor, or the ultimate tackle. So I'm mashing 1 all day against Paul. A smart Paul will tackle you and then immediately go for a 1 plus 2 arm break because he's going to know that most players are going to want to get out of ultimate punishment, and that's a 1 break. So hopefully that helps people deal with that shit, because I know ultimate punishment is very annoying and a lot of people get fucked up by it. Last couple of things I want to talk about before we call it a day, because it's already a pretty long video, is his down 1 strings. He's got 2 strings here. He's got 2 follow-ups with down 1s. He's got down 1, 2, and he's got the down 1 Demo Man. Okay? Down 1 Demo Man is like a classic round ender. And then the down 1, 2 is a tricky move because you don't really get a punish for it either. So, what's the best option here? It's a fuzzy guard. You're gonna beat the low because the low comes out pretty much right away. The punch, the 2 from down 1, 2 is 30 frames to impact. The kick, on the other hand, from down 1, 4, see 30 frames of that punch, the death fist punch at the end there. The kick is 19 frames. So again, another 11 frame discrepancy. So tons of time you have to visually confirm that you just did a down 1 hammer fist. And now you can fuzzy guard, low, stand up, and account for both options. So now you just mash your punish. Now you get your punish. Get your punish. Again, remember moves like Death Fist are minus 17, so you want to punish it with your long range punish. Okay. So, you know, you see what I mean there. They're both beatable by just simply blocking the hammer fist, fuzzy ducking super quick, standing up, and then blocking the mid. Very, very simple counterplay. There is no reason for you to eat this bullshit on round enders anymore. Get your fuzzy guard, and if he goes for the low, you're gonna kill him for it, and if he goes for the mid, you kill him for it. You know? Fucking easy shit. Would sidestep right be a better option in heat for this string? In heat? Why does heat matter? Sidestep right will still get clipped by the low. You can beat the mid, but sidestep right loses to the low. And you're eating the mid too. So you're just better off fuzzy ducking. Fuzzy duck is super easy. Just duck real quick, stand up, and guard. Right? Look at that. See? I'm not even going to punish. I'm just going to show how easy it is to fuzzy duck. Not even punishing. Yeah, I was too late there. But it's like, how many have I blocked and how many have I gotten hit by? Get used to the timing of when the low comes out. You'll understand exactly when to block the low. And then during the stagger animation, you can be holding back. It doesn't matter. You're still going to be crouching on the ground because Paul's going to be staggered, and then you can just mash your punish. Look at that. All I did was just hold back and mash the punish. So, there you go. Very, very simple. This is the guard break and safe down 1-2. So in that sense, if he's in heat... Oh yeah, if Paul's in heat. Yeah, you're right. I gotta add that in. You're right. Let's do that. Thank you for noting that, because I would have probably left that out of the video, and I don't want to do that, because I was going to talk about that. Some bullshit guard break horseshit. I think the fuzzy guard is still the best option here. Because you can still fuzzy guard low and then sidestep to account for the guard break. It's tricky. Why is it minus 13 and fucking beat? That's so dumb. Yeah, so unfortunately with this extra bullshit added in, it makes the counterplay significantly harder. But that's heat for you. Heat just makes this game significantly harder to defend. These are Tekken 8 like, this is Tekken 8 right there. This is so... I hate this shit, man. God damn it. This is a classic example of Tekken 8. Okay, so before I close out the video, I do want to talk about one more thing. Polymercs, you just brought this up in chat, so thanks for that. This is including the heat fucking guard break with Paul, and this is a classic example of fucking horseshit Tekken 8 garbage, okay? Paul may be an honest character on paper, and he may be fairly low tier compared to the rest of the roster. Fair enough, yes, I agree. However, he's still Tekken 8 bullshit, okay? This guy is not exempt from that concept, because he has horseshit like this fucking guard break, okay? This guarantees a shoulder or a back 1-2 after that. And look how much fucking chip damage it does. So the proper counterplay here, there really isn't any proper counterplay. You have to just assume that he's going to guard break every time he goes for a down 1 in heat, but he can still demo man. He can still do the not delayed death fist, which can fuck up your timing for the punish. Which means if you're too late, you could outright miss your fucking punish opportunity. And if you try to sidestep right here, yes, it beats out both the punches, the guard break and the immediate punch, but then you eat the demo man. So what you want to do is try to fuzzy guard and then immediately sidestep. It's fucking stupid. Very hard. So now I just eat the guard break. It's just, this is called mental stack. You have too much going on in terms of this string. Just by hitting down one, Paul has engaged in a level of mental stack that the Paul player doesn't even realize he's done now. The defender now has to account for multiple options in this string. One of them's a fucking guard break that can significantly fuck you up. So this is a cheap bullshit scenario that you to be in. It sucks that Paul has this. Please, Bandai Namco, guard breaks do not make this game viable. Like they're so fucking broken, and they make it so that people are just collecting free damage. There's not really a whole lot the defender can do because you've got a lot more other shit to account for besides just the goddamn guard breaks all the time, right? There's other shit. So you really have to fucking guess a lot of the time. And Bandai Namco needs to fix this. Guard breaks shouldn't be in Tekken. They're not supposed to be in this fucking game, and yet they're all over the fucking place. This piece of shit has one. I don't even think Paul is a piece of shit. I like Paul as a character. I think he's a cheesy bitch a lot of the time, and playing him versus when you're fucking Kazuya is a nightmare. But he's very, very Tekken 8. He might not be a cheap horseshit garbage character that you hate fighting and running into, but he's very Tekken 8. And I hate it. Stop with the guard break shit. Get rid of this garbage. As the defender, I'm already at a disadvantage in this game because defending in Tekken 8 is already a major uphill battle. This game's all about aggression and offense, right? So if you're a defensive character like Kazuya, good fucking luck defending in this goddamn game. But Paul introduces you to a fuck you scenario simply by pressing one button, down one, and now I've got to account for 3 different mix-ups, all of which can potentially do me some seriously big damage. So I can sidestep that, I can sidestep that. If I try to fuzzy guard here, I can still block that and launch it. I don't even get a punish for the Death Fist anymore because guess what? Heat makes his fucking down 1-2 minus 13 on block. It's a stupid fucking joke, man. Like, it's insane. So my best option here, in my opinion, if you see Paul go into heat, just sidestep right and see what happens. Sidestep right. Try to get your punish. Okay. And block. You have time to get your punish if you sidestep right block. Keep in mind that elbow is minus 14 on block too. So if you really want to be safe here and not have to think, be careful not to mash too early or that fucking guard break Death Fist will send you flying into Timbuktu. But yeah, you have to be very careful here. This is a nonsense scenario. Down one, and then you're fucked. It's so fucking frustrating. So I'd recommend, just don't even have to think about this shit. Just get your 14 or 13 frame punish ready. Sidestep this right. Block, and then immediately go for your punish. Oh, fuck off. So yeah, as you see there, it is working, it is viable, but you still get clipped by the low there. So be very careful on rounds. At the end of a round, Paul is going to do this nonsense, and you very, very likely will die, and all he fucking did was press down one. Because you're going to want to sidestep right block, and then see what he does and try to get a punish after. And if he knows you're going to do that, then down 1/4 is going to clip you and potentially kill you if you've got like 20 points of health left, right? So, unfortunately, that's just the way of Tekken 8 right now. You can still fuzzy guard this scenario, but it's absurdly hard. Because you have to fuzzy guard, and then immediately stand back up, and try to go for a sidestep to account for the fucking, guard break. You can always block the low with a fuzzy guard, but if you try to sidestep too early, you get hit by the non-delayed mid. And now I eat the fucking guard break. I was genuinely trying to account for all of it there. Very, very hard to deal with that. So when Paul's in heat, and he does down 1, sidestep right, and block, and then go for your punish right after. Just be okay with getting hit with by the low. It's like a free damage hit for you, because sidestep right is the thing you have to do there. I would rather get clipped by that little low, and then get a guaranteed 13, 14 frame punish after, or even a launch if he goes for the guard break and I sidestep it right, than I would block the guard break. Blocking the guard break does more damage to you than just getting clipped by the low. So you're better off sidestepping right. It sucks, but it is what it is. That's Tekken 8. They need to fix this shit. That's not healthy gameplay. How the fuck is it that I'm basically forced to take a little bit of damage, all because the Paul player does one button press. He presses down 1. Now I'm forced to guess, essentially. It's horseshit. But only in heat, fortunately. So, when he's not in heat, revert back to the other counterplay I was just discussing with the fuzzy guard, because you do cover both options, and the fist, the punch at the end, is -17, not -13, so you can go for your long-range punish and you get him every time. Perfect. And then you can also fuzzy guard the low, so you got both moves accounted for. But in heat, if he presses down 1, sidestep right, and be very careful of that fucking low. It's super annoying. So, that's about it for Paul, though. Hope that helps. This guy is a fairly reasonable character at this point in time. I think there is a decent amount of counterplay for him. Remember that range 3 is the appropriate range to play against Paul. Keep him out a lot with all your best keep-out tools. Sidewalk him right at range 3. And then in his face, you want to sidestep to sidewalk right as well. A lot of his tools. Just be careful because he's got back 3 that'll catch your sidestep right and launch you. If you try to sidestep left to account for his back 3, then his down forward 2 can catch you and launch you. And guess what? Both those launches are safe on fucking block. Yes, Paul has a safe down forward 2. Disgusting horseshit. Shouldn't be in the game either, but it fucking is. But yeah, that's it for Paul. Not a super egregious character, nothing super crazy busted about this guy except for the shit we just talked about with the Demoman and Death Fist follow-ups after down 1 in heat, and the guard breaks. But that's not necessarily a Paul problem, it's more of a Tekken 8 issue all around that should be addressed by for the entire game. So, I hope that helps. Much love, we'll see you on the next one. Alright, cool. So that video's done. Appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling with me while I made that, because I was pretty much ignoring you guys that entire time. So thanks for not taking it to heart. Another thing worth noting is that the Death Fist breaks armor parries in heat too. Yeah, it does. It's true. Wish I came here earlier, man. I'm a Paul main myself. Oh, no worries, dude. It's cool. That video will be out pretty quick for everybody to check out on the YouTubes. So once it's properly edited and put together and all nice and shiny, and all the fat and garbage that I just recorded is clipped out of there, it'll be a nice cohesive fucking tutorial, and people can actually use it. So, and that covers Paul. Fucking finally. I wanted to deal with that guy for ages. Now, the next character we're gonna lab at some point is Lars. Oh, good old fucking Lars, you little bitch. And then Raven, Asuka, Jack, 8, Alisa, Jin, Anna, Shaheen, Feng, Nina, King, Yoshimitsu, Chaoyu, Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya. I'm saving Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya for dead last because those are my boys. In order of which ones I played, which ones I don't. Armor King, not really. Heihachi, quite a bit. Kazuya is pretty much all I play these days. Paul's down forward 2 is not balanced. No, it fucking is not. It's so stupid. No down forward 2 should be safe, or tracked it to one side if it's safe. Like, it's so stupid. Did you finish Sekiro? Yeah, I did. Last saw you were on part 2 and 4 of the final boss. Yeah, man, finish that shit. Fucking incredible. Amazing game. One of the best games I've ever played in my life. Lars, oh god, Asuka incoming. Yeah, pretty quick. Asuka's like, what, 2 or 3 characters away? True Lab Misery of Season 2 Lars. Yeah, let's check some shit out with him. I wanna, just a couple of quick things to go over before we move on. Let's change the stage to something cool. Yeah, let's go this one.
Get ready for
Want to
the
see me
next
play
battle.
Fakumram? I don't want to play Fakumram. He's not my style. I wouldn't have any fun playing him. Okay, so if I do something like, oh god, feel stupid. What can you do in this scenario? This is so dumb. God damn. How many options does he fucking have from this shit? 1+2. I hate this character. I fucking hate this character. Oh my god. Limited entry 1, you stupid bitch, dude. They're all minus fucking 12, too. All his lows are so stupid, man. They're all minus 12. Lars running 1, his 2 hit low from crouch 111. Yeah, it's just disgusting. How do you do Paul's ultimate punishment? Because I tried to do it for the longest time and I couldn't do it. You gotta time it right and you just gotta check his move list. I can't remember the inputs. Check Paul's move list, go to his throws, go to the tackle section, and then it'll say it, ultimate punishment. He does too much damage and regains too much heat. His lows are way too spammable and he gets in way too easy. Yeah, Lars is stupid, man. This guy's insane. Can't sidestep that right. Sidestep that left. Let's try one at a time. It's just too much. 2 at a time. 2 at a time is good. So you can't step the low to the right. You can step it left. Walk it left. Yeah, but that, you can't step that either direction. Dynamic entry 1 is unsteppable. And you can't really step the low to his right, so you have to go left. But what about the other options? Can't step that right. Can't step it left either. What the fuck? This is too much. Can't interrupt. Power Crush. Power Crush is probably your only option here, really. For these 2 options. That's disgusting. That's not a fucking form of counterplay. Not counterplay. Ultimate tackle for Paul is just full crouch at 1+2. Yeah, but he's looking for ultimate punishment, not ultimate tackle. Ultimate punishment is the follow-up where he breaks your neck after rolling on the ground a little bit after he's tackled you already. That 50 damage horseshit. Hey, what the fuck? Do the thing I asked for. So this is, Quick question that I remember Chad the Third talking about. Do you think you can play Lars fundamentally? You can play any character in the game fundamentally, yes. Any character can be played fundamentally. In fact, I would say, in order to play them at tournament level, you need fundamentals to play anybody. You need them. You will not compete well if you don't have good fundamentals. Throw breaks, spacing, complete knowledge of your character, frame data knowledge out the fucking ass, punishment ability, creating whip punish opportunities, movement. All those things apply, right? You need to be able to do all those things no matter what character you play, especially at the highest level. Does Lars require fundamentals to get him to like super duper high ranks? No, he doesn't, because he's such a stupid, brain dead, broken character. Yes, I think he's broken. You don't fucking get a move like Den 3, which is one of the best Oki tools in the game. You knock somebody away with Lars, and then you wind up with Den 3. They tech roll into a homing plus on block mid that they can't do shit about because it just covers the full screen. So the moment you knock somebody down with Lars, Den 3, which also clips them on the ground if they're rolling or doing anything besides staying put, just covers all bases for the character. There is zero risk to that move. This is one of the best moves in the game. Nobody talks about it anymore, but it's still just as fucking busted as it was when it first got buffed from +3 to +5. Do you know why they buffed it to +3 or to +5 from +3, which is what it initially was, which wasn't so bad, right? +3, you can still do things. +3, you could rage art and interrupt every single option he had in the stance. That's fair. Why is that fair? Because he's got this. So you could just do this and then get into safety. You don't have to press a button there. Just get into safety. So it's actually fucked up that they changed that frame data specifically to accommodate for the fact that Rage Art was an option select for that entire stance after Den 3, when you can only access that when you're in fucking Rage anyway, so why does that matter? If that's counterplay, it should still exist in the fucking game. It's so dumb. But they fucking adjusted it because all the Lars mains were bitching about that, and so now they made this move completely busted. Like, they changed it because Lars players suck, and they have a fucking horrible mentality when it comes to this game, and they fucking bitched, moaned, and complained on Twitter, so the devs listened to them, adjusted this move, and now it's one of the most busted fucking tools in the game. Like, people don't know shit. People don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And yet they're complaining about a move that has no weaknesses anyways. Even at +3, it's still stupid fucking good. Like, this is ridiculous. Now it's +5. There's nothing you can do. You can get him to 6 options he's got here. I'm not even including the other shit, but 6 options. What the fuck do I do here? I have to guess. I can sidestep certain moves to the left, but then other moves I die outright to. So yeah, like the hop kick, I'm dead. Hop kick, I'm dead. Heat engager, I'm dead. Power crush, I get wall splat, I'm dead. I get spike comboed into some stupid shit. Okay, the fucking Den 2, Silent Entry 2, I'm okay. But then what the fuck? How about, let's try power crushing. That's a horrible form of counterplay, but how many moves does it beat? Pretty much everything in this stance, except for one move that's actually really scary, that makes you not want to power crush this guy from this scenario. Well, that one doesn't. Yeah, you can't even power crush through the fucking Den or Sen 1. Amazing. Oh yeah, you can, I guess. Where is it? Come on, do the move that beats out power crush. Come on, dude. Still not bad counterplay though. I mean, you're still getting destroyed. Look at your health bar versus his, but at least he's getting off you. This is not counterplay. Like, you're losing every interaction here. And then if he decides to do that, you're dead. Counter hit launched by Silent Entry 2. So, what is the proper counterplay? Let me try a punch Sabaki. No, that doesn't work. because I can punch Sabaki his Sen 1, that's it. Or his Power Crush, that's it. Any other move fucks me right up. I get launched from the hop kick, I die from 3+4, I die from 4, the homing move, I fucking die from Sen 2, which is a counter hit launcher. There is no proper option select here. So punch Sabakis don't work, sidestepping doesn't work, Power Crush doesn't work, because even if you get him off you still got a lot less health than he does now. Sidestepping is impossible, backdashing doesn't work. What about a dick jab interrupt? Nope, get fucked up by everything here. Yep, get fucked up by the heat engager. Like, there's just nothing to do. This is nothing, man. Fastest move he has in that stance, 12 frames. Sen 1, 12 frames. The other one is Sen 3+4, he's got it, 13 frames. Hop kick is 14 frames. There you go, 12 frames to Sen 1. And it's a heat engager, and it launches in heat. I've lost fights against Lars for stepping the right way, and his stance autocorrects and kills me because you're not able to step here in this scenario. After you blocked N3, you're way too minus. You're -5. Lars is at +5. You cannot step that. There's nothing you can do here. You can step a couple of 2 options out of 6. Out of 6 options, you can step 2 of them to the left with a sidewalk left. That's it. That's all you got. Everything else, yeah, the fucking Power Crush beats your ass. So Sen 1 or Sen 2 loses to sidewalk left. Power Crush loses to sidewalk left, or beats sidewalk left. The homing move, Sen 4 beats sidewalk left. Hop kick launches you and beats sidewalk left. Heat engager launches you and heat and gets sidewalk left. +5 into I-12. Oh my god, not even Ling's back 1 defeats that. Exactly! It doesn't. Flash beats it, yes. But then you could, Lars still can beat Flash out with a couple of different things. I think there's a couple moves that either evade Flash or Power Crush through it. Obviously the Power Crush beats it.
Get ready for the next
But again, we talked about Yoshi many times. He's the anti-character. He's designed to beat the meta. So Flash, wow. Yeah, Flash should work against a lot of shit. Flash beats Sen 1. Power Crush beats Flash. See, Yoshi loves fighting Lars and really any stance transition character because who doesn't like this shit? Getting free damage and getting a free launch. Kinda sick. So, yeah, Yoshi beats everybody with this horse shit, but that's just Yoshi's privilege. What's your thought about Rammstein music? Dude, Origato, my Rammstein next to Megadeth is my favorite band on the planet. I've been listening to Rammstein for like 25 years, dude. Fucking love Rammstein. They're like, dude, I've covered Rammstein songs on my other YouTube channel. I've made German music, German heavy metal inspired by Rammstein. Dude, like, Rammstein's my shit. Megadeth, Rammstein, Metallica. Those are my 3 favorite bands on the whole planet. Imagine Reyna was +5 off board 4-2 and her low was -12 instead of launch. Now we're becoming Lars. Yeah, exactly, right? And guess what? Even then, Reyna's low doesn't fucking launch. So she still wouldn't be as good as Lars in that sense. It's a homing low, but it doesn't launch. It just gives her some plus frames. Lars launches you on counter hit for a Sen 2. It's fucked up, man. This is the most busted horse shit that I've seen so far in like the last, I don't know, several months slamming these characters, dude. We're getting into the bullshit categories now. I just started listening to Rammstein. Damn, it's good music for pumping in the gym. Yeah, it really is, man. Rammstein's amazing. Yoshi's just like, nope, not having it. Yeah, it's amazing. What's your thoughts on Brian's QCB1 versus Electric? Good question. Like, which move is better? Well, let's compare them real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, say Brian does a QCB1. His pushback is not that bad. He gets QCB1, and he can still do stuff. Down forward 1 or down forward 2, guaranteed. Down forward 1, if your opponent tries to press anything, we'll trade with a jab. But his 13 frame poke, he can do back 1 after that, it connects. He can do hatchet after that, it connects. He can do soccer kick after that, it connects. Back 4, down forward 2 to try to trade with anything. So, and it launches on counter, and it's +5 on block. And the range is stupid. Look at this fucking range. This is crazy, man. And it's super easy to do. This range is nuts, man. So, crazy good range. Far better plus frame advantage, because with Kazuya, for example, my plus frames are... I push the fucking guy into safety, basically. He's in safety now, right? So compare that to this shit now. I'm much closer with Brian than I was with Kazuya. So he pushes you much further away. So Brian gets to then take advantage of his plus frames. We're both +5. But Kazuya basically resets the neutral. See? And Brian now can take his turn back, or backdash, or whatever, sidestep, whatever the fuck he wants to do. But in the position of Kazuya, I'm forced to then block the fucking Brian mix-up. What do I do here? I can maybe block his... He can do QCB 3 into down back 3, or QCB 1 into down back 3, get a little bit of damage. QCB 1 into hatchet, QCB 1 into down forward 4. All that shit is going to connect, right? So Lohai reminded us how good Brian is today. Man, oh man, yeah, Lohai is fucking insane with Brian. Amazing. Do you consider that Dragunov should get more nerfs? Yes, definitely. Nobody should launch -12 low pokes in heat. Nobody should be able to just fly into Timbuktu in safety when you whiff a heat smash. That's fucked up, man. And nobody should have a gray health deleting mechanic. And yeah, I honestly don't think down forward 1-4 should counter hit launch anymore, but that's just my personal opinion. Dragunov is too stupid. I hate Dragunov. I fucking hate that character. For how goddamn easy he is to play. He's so fucking easy. Like, unreal, dude. QCB1 into QCB1 is so much fun. Yeah, because they can't do anything. Nobody can react to that. You're doing a 13-frame move into a 13-frame move, and you got a 5-frame advantage. What the hell are you supposed to do there? Look how easy it is to do. So, meanwhile, my electric, somebody I've been playing Kazuya my whole life. How many times did I drop it there? Didn't drop it with Brian hardly at all. Like, it's... I got a controversial take about Brian. You gotta be... You're obviously kidding, right? My 12 while standing launcher and heat is bad, bad, bad. Yeah, absolutely. Dragunov needs to... That shit needs to go. Like, that can't exist. On top of that, the heat smash needs to do a 1 hit and then stop the animation. No more boom, boom, boom into fucking Timbuktu. None of that shit. Just whiff the first hit, lose your heat, and then be helpless for a few frames so someone can get a fair punish. And launch your dumbass for whiffing that shit. But buff no one, I agree. No one needs any fucking buffs. Give him a throw game, or even better, another frame-perfect unblockable, just because on some super unsafe highs of crazy plus frames into mix-up, I don't care. Nah, you gotta be trolling, man. There's no way you're actually being serious. This guy needs more nerfs than pretty much any other character in the game right now. You cannot possibly be saying buff Brian. Potentially the strongest character in Tekken 8 in this broken mess of a game. If you think this guy needs buffs, then you just suck at this game, dude. Like, if you're getting your ass kicked and you think he needs buffs, you are terrible at Tekken. No joke. Like, what the fuck, dude? Nobody needs buffs in this game. Certainly not this fucking guy. You're dead serious? Well, you're fucking wrong, okay? You're fucking wrong. If you agree that Brian is OP, then why the hell would you want buffs? Here's the thing. Do you want the game to be healthy and enjoyable for the entire planet so that Tekken can continue to prosper and we can maybe get future titles and more content for the game that we're playing right now? Or do you want this game to die a slow, painful death like it currently is because of the broken shit that's in the game like what you're seeing right there? Do you want A or B? You tell me, because if Brian gets a buff, then you're advocating for option B, in which case we're not going to have a game very much longer, and your QCB1 into QCB1 is so much fun shit isn't going to exist anymore, right? So, seriously, man, stop advocating for broken nonsense and start advocating for a healthy experience. This game isn't just about what you want to do. It's about having a full competitive environment for all of us to enjoy, and for people that compete in this game for a living to actually be able to fucking make their goddamn living without having to, like, work overtime for free, pretty much, you know, is what they're doing right now. Bro, I don't want to kill Tekken, and I'm not against anyone. Well, that's exactly what you would be doing by advocating for buffs for anyone in this game. Like, these two characters are so parallel. Like, we got Brian here, one of the strongest characters in this game, no question fucking about it, versus Kazuya, one of the weakest characters in the game, no fucking question about it. Completely opposite ends of the spectrum, right? One's busted as shit, one is useless. But, neither one of them needs any buffs. That's how stupid and how busted this game is. Kazuya is trash, and he needs nerfs. So saying that Brian needs buffs, you're out of your fucking mind, man. That's why I wasn't convinced that you were serious, but then you doubled down and tripled down, and now I'm upset because there are people out there that exist that think this shit. Come on, man. Save the goddamn game, stop being a selfish bitch, and try to advocate for what's going to save the game instead of what's going to break it even more and potentially kill the franchise. Nerf the 37 broken characters that we currently are complaining about now. I agree, yeah. Brian still needs his hatchet kick buffs from Tekken 7 reverted. I mean, I'm okay with those being in the game as long as everything else gets toned down. I get it, I'm not allowed to have an opinion on your stream just saying magic. No, it's not about your having an opinion, man. It's that a lot of people have that opinion, and it's killing the game. Because people that are so new to the game and so undereducated don't understand half the shit they're talking about, right? And I'm not saying that you need to educate yourself, but yes, you probably should, because here's the thing. Playing at the level that you're at right now, man, I'm not trying to insult you with this, but playing at the level that you're at right now, the buffs and the nerfs are going to make zero difference. You have no fucking clue what you're doing yet. Are you a God of Destruction? Are you God of Destruction 1, God of Destruction 2? Because if you're not those ranks, there's a good chance you have no fucking clue what you're doing, right? And so, advocating for buffs or nerfs when you're blue ranks or lower, you're not. I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to have an opinion or voice your concerns for the game. That's absolutely not. Everybody has opinions. Everybody can have their input. But when you say a thing, you should be open to having it corrected and not just be like, I'm not allowed to have an opinion. Just understand that your opinion is up for interpretation and up for scrutiny, right? I'm scrutinizing your opinion because it's an opinion that you hold that you really shouldn't hold because of the condition the game is in. We're treading on fucking thin ice right now. This game is about to break the fucking ice, fall through, and be gone forever, right? We're about to lose Tekken. Okay, we're this close. And you know how we break that ice? We buff shit. That's how we break the ice and fuck the game over. So, you're not those ranks, you don't even play rank. There you go. So why are you advocating for buffs? If you're not even playing the game in a competitive sense, then there's no reason to buff anybody. You're playing the game against PC, CPU shit, and maybe your friends down the street or whatever. But, you know, your opinion is fine. But when, you know, the problem is a lot of people share that opinion, they all spread that opinion the same way online, complaining about their shit. People going off and saying, Hwoarang needs buffs. Hwoarang is a balanced character. Hwoarang blah 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 is reasonable. People saying Anna is useless and weak and needs this adjustments here and there. Like this is nuts. This is insane mentality. These people need to be checked into a mental asylum if they actually believe this shit and have any clue what they're talking about in this fucking game. If you're a Tekken god or above and you're talking like that, you need to be checked out. Your brain is on the fritz. So, bro, how the Tekken is going to keep going for at least Season 3. We don't know that. This game is in such shambles. Dude, hardly anybody signed up for EVO or any tournament for Tekken World Tour 2026. Hardly anybody. Compare the numbers we've got now to the numbers we had at the beginning of last year, and they're night and fucking day, man. We had so many people interested in this game competitively last year. This year, nobody gives a shit. And if you check the online statistics and how many people are playing online right now, the numbers have dropped by the thousands in less than 12 months. Thousands of people have stopped playing this game in 12 months. Because it's garbage, and I don't blame any of it. This is the worst Tekken we've ever had. It's the worst Tekken has ever been. None of those characters need buffs. We'll end up like Mortal Kombat 1. I don't want the game I love to die. You're goddamn right, man. None of us do. So, Mui's Wan, I'm not trying to give you shit, but I'm just explaining to you something. I'm explaining it to you in a passionate way. I'm not explaining it to you in a way that should come across like I'm mad at you or something, because I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at that mentality. Like, anybody who advocates for buffs in this game is straight up wrong. Nobody, not even this piece of shit right here, this black jacket wearing fucking awesome dude that sucks ass right now, not even him, not even he needs any buffs. And we have gone over it ad nauseum at this point. So many different labbing sessions, and every single time we come out of it at the end of the stream having learned something new about how terrible Kazuya is. He's a shit character in this game. He sucks. And he doesn't need any buffs. He needs nerfs. And he still sucks. Isn't that crazy? The shittiest characters in the game still need nerfs? That's how bad this game is right now. So, it's that shit. It's this close to death. If anyone says Mr. Hwoarang or Miss Williams needs buffs, they need their account banning. Yeah, absolutely, Velvet. I appreciate it. You're right. My metric would be sales numbers. Did those go down as well? Well, look at it like this. Tekken 8 sold 2 million copies in 2 weeks on its release. In a year's time after that, it sold its 3rd million copies. Over a year has passed since that announcement. Nothing more about sales. No sales announcements whatsoever. If that doesn't tell you that the sales numbers have gone way the fuck down, I don't know what else. I don't know what tells you. 2 million copies in 2 weeks to fucking nothing for 2 straight years. Took them 2 years to sell that extra million. And now they're selling fuck all. And you can actually verify this online yourself. There's hardly anybody's buying this game. Hardly anybody's playing it right now. Try to find a match in God ranks online. Good fucking luck, dude. Takes forever to find a fucking match. Just felt like in some underground spaces you can't even voice your Tekken opinion, and I didn't know I was in one of them, but it's cool, I get it. I'm just rage baiting a bit, not gonna lie. Okay, you said you were serious though, so. Hey Jones, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? So yeah, it's just a like Brian is stupid. Like, okay, here's the thing: these characters are just nonsense. There's so many that need major nerfs. Like, I'm talking fucking forever. Like, Alisa, let's go over it real quick, just to break it down. How many nerfs these characters need? Alyssa, significant nerfs. Asuka, insane nerfs. Please, destroy this character. Azucena, needs to be nerfed. Pretty heavily. Brian, destroy this character. Claudio, destroy this character. Deviljin needs small nerfs. Dragunov, destroy this character. Fang, if you can. I don't even know if you can. I don't want their identities to be destroyed. I just want their horseshit to be gone. Like his Heat Smash, his 12-frame launcher in Heat, his fucking Grey Health deleting mechanic. Get rid of those, and we've got a pretty good character on our hands. Fang needs some nerfs. Hwoarang, destroy this character. I wish he wasn't even in the fucking game. I hate Hwoarang. Jack needs a few nerfs. Jin, destroy this character. June, destroy this character. Kazuya needs a few nerfs. King, destroy this character. Kuma, destroy him. Lars, destroy him. Law, destroy him. Lee needs some nerfs. Leo, destroy her. Him, they, them, I don't fucking care. Leroy needs a few nerfs. Lily, destroy her. Nina, destroy her. Panda, destroy her as well. Paul needs some nerfs. Raven needs some nerfs. Reyna, Shaheen, Steve, Victor, all need some nerfs. Xiaoyu needs a little nerfs. Yoshimitsu needs to be destroyed. Zafina, pretty fucked up, needs some nerfs. Eddie needs some big nerfs. Lydia, destroy this character. Heihachi, seriously, fucking destroy this character. I hate how bullshit he is right now. As a secondary of mine, Heihachi, he's way too good. He's horseshit. And he's not even a top tier character. He's just too fucking strong for my tastes. Clive, obviously kneecap, destroy the fuck out of him. Anna, same thing. Like, both these bitches are probably, like, maybe the biggest offenders in the game right now. Fuck him, Rom. Also, hey, guess what? Destroy this character. He's a bitch right now. Armor King, pretty good, but needs some nerfs. Miyarizu, I think we don't know enough about her yet, but I think she still needs some nerfs. Everybody needs nerfs. Everybody, whether they be small ones to outright fucking destroying everything about them. You know, not the Hwoarang hate. Oh, come on, man. Hwoarang is horseshit. What's the top 5 right now? Brian, Asuka, Nina, Anna, and Claudio are top 5s right now. Top 10 would be Hwoarang, Law, Dragunov, Lydia, and Clive. That's the top 10. Brian and Anita top 3. The 5 is debatable in my opinion. I don't know, because like you just need to look at the information online and see who's won and been most successful in tournaments this year, and it's 5 characters specifically. They're just dominating. It's not even close. Not even close. Like, you got these 5 characters that have very similar numbers, and then everybody else below them is like significantly below them. So it's really not an argument. The top 5 are pretty fucking definitive. If we're going just by top player metric, we can go by online as well, which I think is a good thing. But honestly, with the top 5, I think we can make an exception and just go with what the numbers that we know of that exist. And Asuka, Brian, Claudio, Nina, and Anna are by far the most consistent winning characters in the whole fucking game right now. It's not even close. So, as a Ling main, Heat Wall combo can go. Also, a Rain Dance Heat Smash on hit into Hypnotist mix is also not very fair. I agree, those things can be nerfed, yeah. If we're going to nerf Xiaoyu, which we should. She's very weak and pretty much, I'd say, bottom tier. Her and Kazuya, I put right beside each other in the tier list. They're so bad right now. They suck. Both of them suck. But it's fun fighting Xiaoyu, because at least we're both kind of playing Tekken. Like, she's a trickster and she has her bag of tricks, but I know how to deal with Xiaoyu. And it's fun fighting decent Xiaoyus, because Kazuya and Xiaoyu are some of the two of probably, you could argue, almost the only 2 honest characters left in this fucking game. She has her dishonest horseshit, and he has his dishonest horseshit, but for the most part, they're pretty fucking honest characters. Take away King and Steve's moves that auto-transition into stance. These guys aren't stance characters. I agree. I think they should be reverted. You should be allowed the option to go into Jaguar Sprint or Lionheart. You shouldn't have to be going into those stances automatically. You guarantee you the development team behind the scenes are care enough to give us exactly what we want for Season 3 on Sunday. I guarantee it. I mean, I don't know how you can guarantee that, Chiflaco, but I hope you're right, but I don't think you can guarantee that. I said something similar about Season 2. I said, I think the devs are going to deliver. I even made a video about it that I'm embarrassed about now because I was so fucking wrong. I think that might have been one of the times I was the most wrong I've ever been. Probably in my whole life, if I'm being honest. I thought Season 2 was going to be great, and it turned out to be the worst thing we've ever seen. Do you think after a couple of months of community voices, we're in dev spaces, after a couple months of community voices were in dev spaces that they would dare to go against it like in Season 2? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to save the game, but I hope it's a big change for one. The first patch in Season 3 needs to be fucking massive. It can't be this little minuscule shit that they've done. It can't even be as small as it was for the first big patch in Season 1. It needs to be like Season 2 level size with all positive changes. None of this horse shit that they gave us, the 1,500 changes for Season 2 that they did. We need another one of those, but in the opposite direction. Destroy all the things that they added in Season 2, make proper adjustments to hitboxes and movement, make adjustments to heat as a mechanic in general, get rid of guard breaks, get rid of gray health deleting mechanics, fucking power crushes should go back to being 8 frames to armor instead of 7 frames to armor like they are right now, because fuck power crush. It's such a crutch. So many players rely on power crushes, this get off me button, and it's just fucking drives me nuts. Instead of, they gotta stop forcing characters into stats gameplay. Yeah, they do, I agree. I hope instead of talking about Season 3 on the first, they announce a big balance patch. Well, that's what Season 3 will be, right? So Season 3 is going to be about the balance patch. Whether they announce this, whether they drop the patch notes is up for interpretation. I fucking hope so. I hope they drop the patch notes. If they were smart, and they learned from their previous mistakes from last year, they would drop the patch notes on the announcement day. If they were smart. Because then we have time to go over everything and make decisions about this game. Because last time they were reluctant to drop the patch notes initially, that's when we got the Season 2 patch. Right? That was the last time they were reluctant to do so. So if they're reluctant to drop the patch this time, I'm fucking done. I'm throwing my hands up in the air and saying, fuck this game. I'm done. I will continue making labbing videos until the entire cast is labbed, and then I'm putting the game to bed. I'm done. Because I am so sick of this shit. And it's become not even fun for me anymore. This game isn't even fun anymore. And guess what? The more I play the Soulsborne series, the more I enjoy those games, the less appealing this piece of shit is to me. Because those games still give me the satisfaction of playing something super difficult and being rewarded by doing well, which is what Tekken used to be for me. But now Tekken's been kind of replaced by the Soulsborne games, because they're hard in their own way. They're not nearly as hard as Tekken to me, but they're hard in their own way, and they're just as rewarding in their own way. And I don't have to deal with any broken horse shit because I'm not competing with any broken characters. So I'd rather just play those. And stream those, instead of being on this fucking garbage. Or stream some Resident Evil or something. Than playing this fucking trash, and having to deal with yet another year of incompetent behavior from the devs. So... yeah, I'm just blown away, man. Like, it's really, it's sad to me because there's so many fucking great things about this game underlying the garbage that Tekken 8 currently is. But it's like you've got this piece of gold on the bottom, but then you have this mountain of shit that's covering that bit of gold. And it's so hard to get through the shit because it's old and crusty and requires like a fucking, like a jackhammer to drill through the bitch, right? So there's like no way to get to that gold anymore. We've just got this pile of shit we gotta deal with, and it's old and crusty. But as soon as you drill into it, it starts to smell again. It's fucking nasty. And it's basically Tekken 8 in a nutshell right now. hidden gem of gold right under. There's like a nugget of gold right there. It's fucked up. Those games are amazing, although Consort Radon might change your mind about no OP characters. Boss is nutty. I'm excited, man. Elden Ring's going to be amazing. I can't wait. I'm down here, dropped Fang as a main because of the Season 2 changes, having to go into stance transitions for everything. Yeah, man, I don't blame you, dude. If I was a Steve main or a fucking Fang main or... alright, dude, like even... what are the other characters that have problems like that right now? Even Jin to some extent. King? If I was a King main, I'd be pissed. They turned King from like a pretty broken character to a completely busted mess of stance transitions. He's not even King anymore. Is this game filled with estrogen-filled characters? What's wrong with estrogen-filled characters? I played this game months ago, but I am hopeful for Season 3. Steve was done dirty in Season 2. Everybody was done dirty in Season 2, man. Steve, big time, yeah, but everybody was. Everybody. You know what? Devil Jin was probably done the dirtiest in the entire fucking game. Period. In Season 1, Devil Jin was done the dirtiest. This guy plays like a clown. He sucks, but he's also shitty to look at. It's like, where is the redemption factor in this fucking character? He's flying all over the stage. You know, he's got horse shit now. Like, look at this crap. I just look like a fucking idiot when I do stuff like this. You look so fucking retarded. You know, you look like a moron. This is fucking stupid. You know, this shit. Fucking, like, what is this crap, man? Unbelievable. Unfucking real. Jack? What about Jack? I hate this game. I don't even know why I'm playing this shit right now. Like, I just get mad every time I play this, even though I'm fucking just laughing shit. I get mad just looking at this stuff, dude. It isn't my Tekken. This is not Tekken, man. This is so bad. Started playing Black Myth Wukong. I think I might go back to play it again. Yeah, probably a good idea. They gave everything to Jin. Jin has everything. Yeah, Jin is so nuts right now. I cannot stand the Jin players that just every time I make a tier list, it's only a matter of moments before I get a comment from multiple Jin players just upplaying their character and trashing my opinion on them, and that's fine. You can trash my opinion all you want, because I'm not saying I'm right about everything. I know this fucking game, though. I might not be playing in tournaments at the pro level, but I study the shit out of this fucking game. So whether I'm putting those fucking that knowledge to practice is irrelevant. I still know a fuck ton about the game. So I'm not saying I'm always right, but if I say something about the game, about a certain character, you can at least rest assured that I have labbed the fuck out of it and have demonstrated the scenario multiple times. Whether I'm right or not, maybe there's a factor I missed out on, maybe something I missed in practice, fair enough, that can happen. I'm not saying it can't, but there's a good chance when I say something about a character, I have labbed it and I am aware of what I'm saying. I wouldn't just say something without having knowledge about the thing I'm saying, because I hate it when people do that. So I do my best never to do that myself. I don't talk about a topic that I'm uneducated in. I don't pretend to have opinions about things I don't know fucking anything about. So, did they do Jack dirty in Season 2? No, I don't think so. Initially, yeah, but then they fixed him, so now he's okay. I think they've been quiet for too long, and they know how much they messed up in Season 2, that they're thinking long and hard about what they need to do for Season 3, or for better or worse. Yeah, I think that's why they've been quiet for so long. I agree. I said that earlier. It's a good reason as to, but that's the thing. They're so quiet, and they haven't said shit, so we have no idea what to expect, right? We could just be waiting for nothing. For all we know, they've been quiet and they haven't done a damn thing to fix anything. So we won't know shit until Sunday. Your approach to learning Tekken reminds me of that of BDX, lab heavy. Oh, you have to lab, man. Labbing this game is the most important part about this game. It's not just about ranked and quick match. Like, if you don't lab this game, you're doing yourself a big disservice, man. This game needs to be labbed consistently, all the time. You should be spending more time in the lab than you should be playing ranked, but nobody does that. I guarantee you, even the people that lab this game still play more ranked than they do labbing. And I am so far against that. I think you should be labbing 60% of the time and playing ranked 40% of the time. You'll rank up even faster if you do that, and you'll have a much more fun experience playing ranked by doing that. How good were the games today? Seeing Tekken played at that level is stunning. So many great games. From what I heard, was a lot of fucking rounds and a lot of Oscars. I don't know if that can be really considered fucking good Tekken. Plus, there really is no good Tekken. Tekken 8 is not good Tekken. So, 2 days. We'll figure out what's going on in 2 days, I guess. But I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my fucking breath. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take off. I gotta go to work now, so great hanging out as always. Everybody's fucking awesome to hang with, so I will see you guys, I'll see you guys on Monday. We'll do another labbing session Monday. I might have the Paul video out by then, if not probably Tuesday, so if you want to watch it by tonight, become a YouTube member. I always appreciate the support. It helps me out a fuck ton, because I do kind of do part of this for a living. So, whatever support you can do is always fucking majorly appreciated, and you get to watch the videos before anybody else does. So, hell yeah. As far as Monday, I'll see you guys then. We'll do another labbing session. Not sure what we're going to lab, but it'll probably be Lars. I'm already disappointed in the shit that he has, but we'll figure it out. Who do you think the first DLC character will be? I think it's going to be Julia. I could see it being Lei, Julia, Miguel, Marduk. Those four are the most likely candidates. Lei, Julia, Miguel, Marduk. I'm expecting Marduk because there's a lot of hype behind Marduk right now. So it's either Marduk or I'm assuming Lei. Lei is a very, 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 very good pick, and I would fucking love to have Lei back. I love Lei. He's like the only character I use that's not a Mishima-esque character. That just... I get to turn my brain off and collect wins for free. It's so sick. Asuka was everywhere, but seeing people play them at the highest level was awesome. Brian is broken as hell, but watching Lohai and Nee play him is amazing. You're right, yeah, it's pretty sick. Much love, guys. I'll see you Monday. Be safe, everybody. Have a fucking awesome weekend, and, yeah, take care, everybody. Hopefully we have some good news on Sunday. I'll try to make a video about Sunday Season 3 reaction, and hopefully it's not trash. So, take care, guys.